Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the one and only knee slapping K-pop podcast.
Ooh.
I am here with just Kayla this time.
Hello.
Because Sammy is still having the time of her life abroad.
She is.
On break, as she deserves. She needs a break. She needed a break.
We
all do.
This is the first time only you and I recorded a podcast since the Avatar episode, and that was like
Yes.
the third episode of the podcast.
That's funny. It's been a hot minute.
It's been a minute.
Although this is a topic that Kayla, she might have a little bit of commentary on, but mainly she's here for A, moral support, and B, to make sure that this thing is properly recorded. So thank you for your help,
I
Kayla.
still don't want you
Appreciate
just
it.
like talking by yourself. I feel like that's mean.
I mean, I will be, though, but yeah, talking by myself is, I mean, you can do it, but it's just...
Yeah,
It can
it's
be a
just
little
like,
bit
it's
weird.
not as fun podcasting
Like, that's why
by
most
yourself.
podcasts out there have, like, at least one or two other people.
Right,
unless it's, like, a
right.
Dan Carlton type podcast where they're just recounting history.
Right,
And it's like, you don't
exactly.
need multiple people to do that. For discussions like this, it's more fun to have two people to talk about something.
Yes,
you know?
exactly.
But yeah. But anyways, as you can see from the title, it's going to potentially be a long one. This has over 100 slides together. It's a PowerPoint.
So long. This PowerPoint
It's a long
is so
PowerPoint. And I guess so as you can see from the title screen, it is an introduction to Korean hip-hop and also Korean R&B labels and artists. Yeah, because I have wanted to do this because I personally feel like there isn't, so I feel like there are people who make playlists of these artists, but I feel like there isn't like okay, I'm new to this, I've been listening to K-pop. You know, like, I remember when I first got into K-pop, I actually got into hip-hop in the indies scene and, like, R&B relatively shortly afterward, because I was curious to see what else Korean music had, personally. But, I know if my plan for this PowerPoint is to kind of be, like, a guide. And that's what I kind of always wanted, was like a guide to be like, okay, here's what you could start off with, here's some artists to check out, some notable labels, blah, 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 so you have an idea of what's happening and what's going on. I feel like there isn't really as much of a guide, per se.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of more so like, oh, people just talking about active artists, and it's like, well, who's who and what's what and what's going on here. So I think this is an episode that's more so for beginners who have an interest, who maybe have listened to K-pop, may hate it, K-pop now, or not hate K-pop still, but kind of want to listen to something else that's related to Korea, but that's not ballads. Hip-hop and R&B is there for you if you like that genre. And or maybe you're not into K-pop at all, but maybe you're someone who listens to rap and R&B a lot and just kind of wants to see what the rest of the world has to offer. Hey, welcome to this video. So I guess my plan, I wanted to kind of always do like an introduction for people to kind of be like, see, this is where you can start off with, get on the foot, here's people you can check out, and here's some albums to listen to, some EPs to listen to, you know, singles, yada, yada, yada. And here's some artists that I like and or artists that are influential / around in the industry to check out, and here's some of the labels to be familiar with. The origins of like K-pop in general coincided with the beginnings of hip-hop and in some ways R&B in Korea. So they kind of go hand in hand, even though have branched off into kind of different aspects of the music industry since then. So I think like it's important to like also check out that history as well. But yeah, so this is because I've never really had like a guide to be able to go over and learn about this. I kind of had to figure it and wing it on my own based on suggestions and based on what other people have talked about. I kind of wanted to kind of make this PowerPoint presentation and an audio video about like recommendations I recommend to people. Yeah. So that's really as to the why I decided to do this. The why. Why are you putting so much time making a PowerPoint about this? So that people can just check them out, figure out a guide. You know, I feel like you find so many guides and just articles and blogs about idols. Why not about other artists in Korea that are just as good, if not, at least, let's put it this way, a lot of these rappers put K-pop idol rappers to shame. To be honest with you, but yeah, and you wonder why I have harder taste on them now, but yeah, that's the reason why I wanted people to be exposed and kind of learn more about a different aspect of the music industry in Korea. And I do want to note that this is not a complete list of everyone in the industry. Oh God, no, it's not.
I feel like that would be
it
impossible.
Will be a lot.
That would be impossible.
It's impossible
to just cover every single person.
There's also a lot of artists too that I am purposely leaving out of this video that I love, absolutely love, and I'm heartbroken that I'm not including them. But it gets to a point where it gets a little bit too long and too much, and it is a guide, and this will be plenty
long.
for you to.
It's pretty long.
It's pretty long as is. You'll have a great picking selection for which way you want to go. I would like to make kind of a part 2, but also talk about like other indie artists, rock bands, and stuff like that from Korea. But I think that's for a future video more so, and there'll probably be newer and up and coming artists I can talk about as well. This is mainly to get familiar more so with the industry and to see who's, as of the time of this recording, who are the current bigger players, who have been the bigger players, some labels that are defunct, some that have been founded by, surprisingly, K-pop idols, and or labels owned by larger companies that are known to have K-pop idols. You know, there's like to get yourself more familiar with these people. Yeah, and this is, and of course, a lot of this information is subject to change going forward in the future, because that's how, life works. Things change. Some of these companies, some of them could potentially become defunct. There could be other companies that rise and become huge players in this section of the music industry. That's just how it works. Everything's in flux, but for now, this is who I would recommend and to check out and stuff like that. So today's agenda, along with some nice background photos, because I wanted to make this slightly interesting. we'll go through the companies, which I kind of set up as, defunct, K-pop adjacent, small, medium, and then large size companies. And for each of those, I will talk about notable artists. I won't necessarily talk about every single artist in the company in depth, because truthfully, there's not a lot of it's depending on how much information is available in English about these artists. Some of them, for a lot of them, there's not a ton of information in English, unfortunately, and I don't even know if there's even a ton of information on them in Korean, to be honest with you. But truth be told, this is me just trying to do the best I can with what I can in English, because I don't want to say I know Korean. I don't know Korean that well. I know how to mostly read it and figure out how to pronounce words, but I don't know what the words mean, if that makes sense.
That is also my knowledge level of Korean as well.
That's the knowledge level, so
yeah.
AKA very beginner level at best. Maybe there's a few words I can recognize in Korean, like when you put them together in a certain way. But that's about it. But yeah, and for these artists that I deem as notable, I'll mention a brief history if there really is much, and then album songs and album EP suggestions by me that I like from them. And some of them I didn't put this on here on the image, but I will also give some of them a gold star or a yellow star to be like, okay, I really like these guys, or I think these guys are really important that it's worth to check them out, even if they're not my personal favorite. So yeah, some of them will have an extra asterisk in a way, or a star next to them. Yeah, and here's some other terms that people should know before going into, because I'm going to make reference to quite a few of these terms. The first one is show me the money, aka SMTM for short. This is a show that was started in 2012, and it is the first and premier rap competition show in Korea. It was created by Mnet and has been credited for increasing the general public's interest of hip-hop in Korea. And honestly, I would highly recommend it to be a good place to start off by checking out rappers and other artists in this industry. Just honestly, you don't even have to watch the show entirely. Just look up performances from each season. Personally, I think it's a great way to get into and understand and know these guys. Just check out the performances. You don't have to watch the shows. There are a lot of these clips are available online. I think at least for sure, I think from Show Me the Money 3 going onward, it's easier to find clips. Some of them maybe, though, the titles may be in full Korean, so keep that in mind. So it may be harder to find some clips more than others, but you'll definitely be able to find stuff and performances. But yeah, there's way too many people that have been on Show Me the Money. It seems like almost the entire industry at this point has been on that damn show, even though that's not accurate.
And some people go on that show more than once too.
Oh yes, Oh, yes, they do. A lot of it for promotion, a lot of it for, really money, because they do give the most, it tends to vary the prize amounts, but they definitely do give money to the people and a chance to, like, fund an album, stuff like that, because it can be hard to make money through music in Korea, because, well, making money through music in general is a little bit harder these days because of streaming, because you don't get as much money per song play as you once did. It was easier back then when you could just sell albums and make money from that. It's a little bit different landscape, but that's why oftentimes they do show up again. Kayla, you're definitely familiar with some of the people that have shown up on that show. I think the big one that you would know would be Bobby winning season 3.
Yes, I have seen a couple of seasons of Show Me the Money. I think I've seen 3 and 4, which are the ones that Bobby was on, and then was on 4. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And VVS, the song VVS, we'll probably talk about VVS a little bit down the line. But that was from Show Me the Money 9 during the pandemic time. So, yeah, I don't think, Bobby's the only idol winner of Show Me the Money so far.
He's the only idol who I think even is a good enough rapper to even be competitive on Show Me the Money, to be honest.
One of the few. Yeah. Minnow should have, I would have argued Minnow could have won his season 2.
Yeah, he was. He was also pretty competitive too.
But I think he had a better rappers his season, though. To be honest with you,
yeah, I think his competition was harder.
Yeah, but Minnow, I think, is arguably probably the better rapper than Bobby. But I won't get into it that much right now because this will be long enough. Okay, the next show will be Unpretty Rap Star, another Mnet rap competition show that only had women rappers or female rappers. It only had 3 seasons. For some reason they had 2 seasons in 2015 and then 1 in 2016. Yeah, it obviously didn't last much longer. And also the title itself, Unpretty Rap Star, is a little bit
it's
weird to look at in English, because it's like, I get what they're trying to do, because I know you're trying to focus more on talent, but I don't know if saying unpretty is the way to go about it. I did want to list some notable Idol alumna, though, because besides there being some actual rappers, there's a lot of Idol alumna of this show. Exy of WJSN, Moon Sua, Billy, when she was really young.
That was back when she was a YG trainee, too. Exactly,
which is crazy. Ji-yoon of 4 Minute, Jimin, formerly a former AOA member. I think she was very active in the first season of the show. Hyolyn was on there for some reason as rapping.
That's very confusing why she was on that show.
Yeah. Yubin was there from Wonder Girls. Yeji, which I think she's formerly a F-star? Yeah. Gracie Grace, who was a former trainee, now is I think has moderate success on YouTube now. She kind of shows up and talks about Korean stuff in the idol industry, or at least she used to. And now I think she does like either news about Korea or of Korean idols, or like, talks about a true crime story from Korea here and there. Soyeon of G-Idol. Soyeon, this was before she was in G-Idol. I think this was right after she was on
Produce 101.
101, yeah. So she was still a trainee at this time, and she went on this show. Which, hey, makes sense. Might as well continue to make sure people know who you are before you debut in your group. Not of What's Up. That's going into the deep trenches. What's Up being I feel like they're a somewhat forgotten Nugu girl group. Miro Brown Girls and Brown Eyed Girls. Jeez. And then Una Kim of The Ark and Khan. Both of them short-lived duo and group, I would say. Also an interesting show to check out. We will talk a little bit about that show later with a particular person, but moving on, High School Rapper. That was a show that, well, it's not officially canceled, quote unquote, but they're not making a new a season of it this year. So for now, it ended in 2021, but it could potentially continue, but we'll see. It was another Mnet rap competition show. See a pattern, but only for those in high school and middle school, or at least like the last year of middle school. And notable contestants from the show include Mark Lee.
Yep.
Probably the only notable idol rapper that I can think of that was on that show.
The only other two idols that were on that show were Sunwoo from The Boys and then Huyoung from SF9. But I don't think there were a lot of idols on that show to begin with.
Gotcha. They were pretty young then.
Yeah.
What season did they show up on?
Sunwoo was on season 1, and I think that was before he was in The Boys. And then Huyoung went on right after he debuted in season 2.
Gotcha. So he was still a kid then.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Because I'm like, I think they're old. They're definitely older now.
Yeah, all of them they're both all adults now, so.
Yeah, geez. Yeah, and I'm listening here. There's like Mark Lee and other people I will mention on this episode. I think besides B.O. I know is pop. I'll talk about some of the few of them. The last 4 I won't mention on this episode really, but let's see. B.O. I know lately has gotten pretty popular after his stint on Show Me the Money 10. We won't talk about him really too much until I like his music, but we won't talk about him that much. Sokodomo's a little weird dude. I like his music too. Dude. No, like seriously. He's just if you ever watch clips from Show Me the Money 10, he's a character. He's a little weird dude. And then while on Foreign, I don't really know too much about him, but I do like the singles he's put out so far. And then the last one on here is Dingo Music. So, which is a social media company from Make Us Entertainment, and they have a popular YouTube channel, Dingo Freestyle, and frequently make collab singles and albums with hip-hop and R&B artists, typically. You'll see me bring up Dingo a lot. They've kind of helped a lot. Some of the songs that they've created have become wicked popular on Korea by the Korean general public. So yeah, they are definitely currently still a pretty big influence in the hip-hop R&B music industry. It's crazy. Honestly, it's crazy. They put out some good singles, and there's at least, they haven't really done too many albums, but there's one that I will get to towards the end of this video that I like a lot too as well. And yeah, so those are the big terms I think you should be aware of, because I'm going to keep mentioning people who've been on these shows. And I'd say check out clips from these shows. If you're not going to watch the full episodes, just watch the clips of them performing and doing, whatever mission, or like, I don't know about mission, but like, whatever freestyle or like whatever competition or performance they're doing on these shows. Check them out. It's a great way to discover new talent too as well. Yeah, and with that, first up we're going to talk about the defunct groups, the groups that don't exist anymore. The labels that don't exist anymore, because they are defunct, but I think they still have artists I think should be talked about, because a lot of these artists are still active. They're just on to different places and such right now, so we will get into that. And yeah, so first is GRDL. Yes, this is our tagline, queer than we suppose. I don't know why.
That's a choice.
It's a choice. That was their tagline, at least, because now it's a defunct company. But I'm thinking they use queer in the way that Lewis Carroll used queer, and Into the Looking Glass and Alice in Wonderland, as for like strange or weird, right. Not really considering
that's
Korea
probably
is
like a lost in translation type of a thing there.
Mm-hmm. Considering Korea is pretty not too friendly towards not straight people still, as of this time, as a society. I think that's more so to mean weird or strange, than we suppose. But yeah. Why did it become defunct in the first place? But I don't know if it was the for sure reason, but I think a big part of it was due to the founder, James, who is a rapper who has appeared on Show Me the Money 4, in particular with the hit single from that year of the team he was on. He got into a controversy over allegations of abuse from a former ex-girlfriend, and I think that kind of spiraled into the company kind of closing. I don't know if that was the only reason, but I think it played a major factor.
I feel like that definitely would have played a part. Something like that.
Yeah. Not really good. Yeah. I wouldn't say he's a big rapper. I wouldn't say he's super popular, but definitely you don't want news like that attached to you, especially if you're doing terrible stuff like that.
Is he in,
because that takes your property.
He's in Turtle Ship, right, on that season?
Yes, he is on Turtle Ship. He's on the original Turtle Ship track. Yeah, Turtle Ship's a great song, by the way.
It is. It's very good. I do like that song.
We'll talk about that later, with a certain person. But this company also housed High Key originally when they were still trainees, but this group is now, which is a K-pop group that we may or may not talk about later on this year. not in the best way.
They're gonna
we will
be on
talk
the
about.
2022 scandal roundup, so. We'll
And
get to
they
them.
might be on our worst list for this year.
Yeah, they might. They could be.
For different reasons,
Yeah,
but
they're still there right now, so.
oh jeez. For now, they're still there, but they're under, well, that was a subsidiary, but I guess now it's its own label at this point, GLC. And a lot of members, as you'll see with many other companies, a lot of them go on Show Me the Money. Little Boy, in particular, used to be a part of this company. He went on and won Show Me the Money 9. And it also has a claim to fame of what I think was one of the worst rappers I've ever seen on the show, who made it past a minute and a half freestyle round, Sky Min-hyuk. God. I have to someday show you this video. I know I sent it to KME and Sat. Shout out to those two, actually. Shout out to Sat and KME for doing a QC look at the check of this PowerPoint slide and making sure all my information was good. Thank you. Appreciate your help. And thanks for KME for opening a lot of these artists to me. Wouldn't know it too much. Wouldn't know a lot of these artists without you, dude. Oh god, he honestly, check out KME's playlist on SoundCloud. Check out his stuff on Spotify for playlists and stuff. He's a good dude if you want to listen to playlists for hip hop artists and stuff like that, and R&B artists, and just even some indie artists too. He's great for that. Check him out. Good stuff. K music every day. I told him I was gonna shout him out at some point too. Jeez. But anyways, some other notable people who used to be part of this label: Crucial Star, Mac Daddy, Take One, Boy Wonder, of course, Dramas, K-Jun, Hot Kiss, and Pulik all participated in Show Me the Money at some point. And Cheska, formerly of Fiestar, was an artist under the label for a few years as well. Fun fact. Alright, some notable artists that I think under this label. One of them, Little Boy. He was a member of Geeks with the rapper Louis that was under GRDL at the time. He won Show Me the Money 9. He also was a contestant on Show Me the Money 4. So yes, Kayla, a lot of these guys have participated in multiple seasons of that show. He actually ended up forming a new label, Halftime Records, with former GRDL label mate Take One. And I haven't listened to his music too much, but I do think he is still a pretty solid rapper. I like his song Friends featuring One-Time, who is also a fellow Show Me the Money 9 contestant, and his song from Show Me the Money 9 On Air, which I think is one of his like final 4 tracks or like semi-final tracks. Really good single. Next artist, Han Yohan. He's a rapper who is one of multiple rappers on this list who has lately been getting into using rock elements in his music. He, though, Han Yohan has used rock elements since I think pretty much the beginning. He knows how to play the guitar and has often, and honestly, every other picture I see of him, he's carrying a guitar. He also has his habit of liking to sing too, which is another thing a lot of rappers have gotten into lately is singing. And even singing on Show Me the Money, which I'm like, is this not a rap competition, guys?
It's not a show specifically.
Listen, I know
rapping.
you're into hip hop, but just say that you're like a trap soul, like artist. Like I don't, just, jeez. But anyways, the guy currently is signed under to Just Music, which is a part of the IMJ and We the Plug. I wouldn't say conglomeration, more like a crew, unofficial, like a label crew, if you will. We'll get into that group in down the road of this video. But some song recommendations I would like was 400 Kilometers featuring Kid Millie, Ding, which is a Dingle freestyle single that also features Jackie Y, I think Ocean Gum, and I think Yoonbi. Yes, Yoonbi. That's a single that one's a pretty popular Dingo freestyle single, when it was released back in the day. I still like that song. It's a great song. But, and then also This Is Me featuring Changmo. Changmo we'll talk about a little bit later. He's an artist that's, very popular as well. Some other former GRDL members, and this will be quick because I don't really have too much to say about them background-wise, but, Mac Daddy, he's a rapper. Songs I like from him: Issue, Like a Tank, No Emotion, Boom, good singles. And also producer Dax Hood. I Dax ain't did it right. He was a part of the Hip Hop Playa 2021 album in the single of TYT, which had Camo as the main rapper and also featured Beepy. Camo we won't talk about too much this episode. I would like to talk about it a little bit more down the road in a future video, but Beepy we will get to later on. Bonus! We're going to talk about not a rapper or an R&B person, Stella John.
Real big on TikTok.
Real big on TikTok.
Big.
She is known for the viral sensation Colors, which I didn't realize was her song until I literally went to her page to check out some music from her again. And then I listened to it, and I was just like, holy shit. Holy shit. It's her song. I freaked out.
I didn't realize it either until I think I just literally saw the audio tag one day, and I was like, oh, shit, okay.
Oh shit, Stella John. She has also written music for BTS, actually. I don't know, I forget which songs in particular, but she has written music for BTS, and she is currently under GLC along with Haiki. Some other great songs from her besides Colors, Villain, and also It's Beautiful, which is a city pop remix with I think a collective or a group called Digging Soul. It's Beautiful was done by a former artist, I think back in the 90s or the 80s. But I really dig this remix. I also love the city pop vibes to it. She does a really good job with it. She's a fantastic indie pop artist. Go listen to her. I know this is mainly hip hop and R&B, but she's just great enough of an artist. Just check her out. She's fantastic.
I do really like her as well.
Yeah, she got good stuff. All right, next defunct company, Make It Rain. This one I'm kind of sad about. So this was an also LA-based, but also Korean-based, I guess, label that was founded in 2016. And at its peak, it included founder/member, Loopy, and then Nafla, Owen, Blue, and Yun West. And then it all kind of came crashing down in 2020 when Owen was filming Show Me the Money 9. I'm not going to talk too much about Owen's music because I don't really listen to it, and I think he's kind of a dickhead. But he has appeared on previous seasons of Show Me the Money, but when this happened, this was when they were filming for Show Me the Money 9, but it didn't air yet. I'll keep that in mind. And it was revealed publicly that all the artists in Make It Rain had been under investigation for smoking, possessing weed, which in Korea is a big deal if you're taking drugs like that. Also, a good chunk of Asia as well. Very harsh penalties when it comes to taking drugs. So yeah, basically smoking and possessing weed, or just even having weed on you makes you the devil, I guess, still. It led to Owen having to leave as Show Me the Money 9 or get kicked out. And at that point, so the interesting thing is so along with him leaving, he left right when they were supposed to film his group, who was also with Mirani and Mush Venom in the group he was in, which was under Groovy Room and Justice. So this was right before they had to go on and do a performance, their first round performances, and literally last minute, Mush Venom and Minari had to reorganize their performance. Mush Venom wrote an additional verse for the song because they had no choice to fill up space and time, and this became the iconic initial VVS performance. Mm-hmm. So literally, Owen missed VVS by a hair because he got in trouble for smoking weed along with the rest of his company. Damn. Which is suck. And then this was before, though, this episode was released, or the whole season started, really. So Owen was basically blurred out everywhere from the very beginning. Anytime you see a big blurred person, that's Owen on Show Me the Money 9.
I love that trying to just edit a person out of their programs, because they've done it several times at Produce as well, and it's always very funny to me.
It's just but I think it's also more so because they can't clip everything to exclude people, but also it's because of the fact he was under investigation for criminal charges, it's But so Nafla ended up leaving leaving Make It Rain at that time. Apparently for that, but also other reasons, and he joined Grooveland, which is founded by Ravia Vix. Yes, Ravia Vix founded a hip-hop R&B label. I know, weird timeline. The artist Yun West officially retired from the industry. I think he was only 20, but he was okay, yep, I'm good. I'm done with this. I'm all right, I barely knew you. And the company was shut down in 2021, I think because of some weird legal disagreements with the parent company who owned Make It Rain. But basically, Loopy, Owen, and Blue are still together under the new record label, Uncut Point. So yeah. I forget what were the charges for this weed thing. They may or may not still be ongoing. But yeah. Anyways. First notable member and first recipient of the star is Nafla. I like this dude's music a lot. He helped co-found Make It Rain with Loopy. He actually did do a collaborative album with Loopy for the album. I think it was called Lufla, the album.
Oh, that's cute.
He ended up winning Show Me the Money 777. And yep, currently under Groovelyn. My recommendations from him will have to be Natural High, particularly the songs Run and Mob Tang. Unu Part 1 and Uno Part 2 are really good albums as well. But yeah, no, Nafla, yes, he has the legal issues with weed. I don't know how some of you guys out there feel about weed and stuff like that. Korea is going to be harsh on weed. I don't really judge them too harshly if they get in trouble for weed, because I think there are other things worse that people can get in trouble for than smoking weed, but this is Korea, that's how the way things go. But he is seriously a fantastic artist. He's, from Make It Rain, he was easily my favorite artist underneath Make It Rain. He's just a really good rapper. He just does really good music. It definitely, his latest album, Natural High, had an influence of a lot of, you could tell he grew up in LA. It's just that has a West Coast vibe that's just really familiar to me, and it's a really well done, executed album. I highly recommend his music. It's really good. So he's the first Gold Star recipient for that reason. And then we'll also do a quick little chat about Blue and Loopy. Blue is easily, probably at the time, was one of the more popular members of Make It Rain. He just has that, honestly, he has an aesthetic that I think Jungkook got inspired by. Honestly, the lip ring, like the tattoos on the fingers, like honestly, I feel like Jungkook just looked at him one day and was just like, I want that.
I want this too.
I want that. Jungkook would beat the S I'm talking about. Jeez. But yeah, Blue is definitely your moody rapper, if you're into that. The moody, depressive kind of rap.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Trap kind of stuff. If you're into that, I like that from time to time. Particularly, I like it with the singles Natat that he did with Nafla, Downtown Baby, and When I Smoke. If you had no idea he smoked weed, I mean. Mm-hmm. Or it could be cigarettes, to be fair.
Cigarettes also pretty
people
big.
Do smoke.
Yeah, South Korea.
People do smoke. Yeah. They like cigarette a lot. They like to smoke cigarettes a lot. Get used to that abroad, guys. Unfortunately, people still like to smoke cigarettes abroad in the world. And then we also have Loopy, who's also a co-founder of Make It Rain and known for his high autotune rap style and some interesting hot takes recently. He got into a couple of controversies online with his sort of a lot of it talking about hip-hop in the current state in South Korea, and some other artists went back and forth with him, and some of his takes are kind of flawed, I think. Yeah, interesting for what I can say. But I'm not really the biggest fan of his singing because it's very auto-tuned. It's a little bit too much auto-tuned where he sounds like an alien robot kind of auto-tuned. But like at the end of the day, some of you might be into that. I like his songs Anna and Neo Soul Love, and that one's Neo Soul Love is what he does with Baekhyun. She's not auto-tuned, luckily, but I love Baekhyun.
I don't think I would like an auto-tuned Baekhyun.
No, do not do that to her. She has a great voice. But yeah, I liked a couple singles from him, but I think he's important to mention because he did help co-found a pretty significant label at the time. So, yeah. Next one, Higher Ground, which was a sub-label under YG and was founded by Tableau of Epic High. And they closed down the label a year before Epic High left YG, which makes sense. And basically had a mix of hip-hop and indie rock acts. And these rock acts include the wildly popular band Hyukoh, also including acts such as Idiotape and the Black Skirts. I highly recommend all three. Hyukoh especially was very huge in Korea.
Huge.
Very stupidly huge. Like, I kid you not. Like, they were so big. I do like their music a lot, but, like, they were really big for an indie band. Like, which is like, I feel like bands in general aren't as popular. Like, you don't really see them as much on the charts.
Definitely not.
But the fact that Hyukoh was just like
huge, yeah.
Huge, yeah. I still like their music. They still keep putting out music. It's still pretty good, though.
Right.
So, like, I definitely recommend those three.
A couple years ago, they were, like, really, really big.
I know. It was insane. I definitely recommend, though, these three artists in general to check out if you're more into the indie scene. But, yeah, many people, there's a lot of people, actually, that were under here that are still pretty popular and went on to other labels and into other companies. And one of these guys is Code Kunst. He went on to AOMG. AOMG is a huge label, which we will get to later on in this video. He's a producer. He mainly produces songs for a lot of hip-hop artists and R&B artists. He's also been a part of Show Me the Money as a judge producer type person. And also recently, to my surprise, showed up on Change Days 2, season 2. Yes, he is a panelist. He's not
he's a
contestant
panelist.
on the show.
I was like, he's
but
on
he is part of the
Shades too.
Yes, he is a panelist guy. I literally almost fell off my chair when I saw that because I'm like, holy shit, I did not expect to see you here. Whatever gets you money, I guess. He also, and recently on Instagram, I saw him promoting like some like company that makes like some food company that makes like sausages, I guess. Okay. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. Sure. Code Kunst. Whatever gets you extra money. But I definitely recommend his albums People and Muggles Mansion. Very good artistically created albums. He has I think a pretty unique style when it comes to production. Definitely highly recommend his music. But Change Days is funny. I can't get over the fact that he was on Change Days
I was,
as a panelist.
Similarly, I was very shocked. Kyuhyun, a Super Junior, is on the Too Hot to Handle, or not what is it, Singles Inferno? He's on the panel.
Yes,
for that, and
I died when I saw that. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. The fact that he's gotten to the point that now he's like a
panelist
celebrity
on like
talking name.
like a variety show like panel. It's like weird. That is weird.
Yeah, in case you're wondering what we're talking about with the panel stuff, think like if you ever seen the show Terrace House, it's like a group of hosts / celebrities that kind of discuss what's going on about the interrelationships between the people who are going on dates and interacting with the other couples and stuff like that. They kind of have the commentary on that.
South Korea does the thing where a lot of the times when they have like these like sort of romance and dating like variety shows, and even for things like I Live Alone and whatever, there's like a separate panel who are essentially just there to give commentary on like the show as if they are like watching it with you, sort of a type of thing.
Japan does this as well. Actually, it's I don't know if other countries do, but at least Japan and Korea really like to have these kind of panelists giving commentary. But honestly though, but he made his about talking about his now commentary career, I guess. He's a great producer. I highly recommend checking out his albums that he's put out under his name. Next, Punchinello. I love Punchinello's music. It is totally up my style. He's a rapper. He's also currently under AOMG as well, so he joined Code Kunst in that. And he won Show Me the Money 8. So yeah, nice job. Nice job, bud. His styles does differ to like, sometimes he'll have a chill song. And then oftentimes, especially with his bigger projects lately, it's more like intense, like, I don't want to say angry, but just like, it's like perfect to like, if you want to work out to something, but it's not like your atypical hip-hop rap workout song, if that makes sense, but it's like, it's more like, it's definitely more like intense. But I absolutely love Demon Youth and Ordinary. Ordinary was made with producer EOH, who was formerly went by Zero Chanel of On and Off. We won't be talking about that group today, but On and Off is also a group that I would like to say to check out, along with Cole, the other member of that group. Really good artist. But Punchinello is just a rapper that I just get. I really like his stuff a lot. It works really well for me. If you like that more kind of like intense like expression style, that's just like, yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but it's just like it's like more intense. Also has his chill moments, but like the intense style of his I really like, because it's like it's different from other type of like hype hip hop songs. It's different. It's unique. So I really recommend checking out his work. Bonus one, because a bonus because that's the name of one of their songs off of their Swan Songs album.
That's fun.
Epic High, because Tabo founded the company, but they're still huge. I don't know so much huge in Korea, but still huge internationally. In this group is a trio which includes rappers Tablo and Myth or Jin, and then of course DJ Tukez, and they formed Epic High and debuted in 2003 at Willem Entertainment, which we talked about in Willem's company review episode a little bit. The most notable things about this group is that Tablo did have his Tanjiro scandal, which we went more in depth into our Tier 8 Iceberg. Yeah, we went more in depth into that in the Tier 8 Iceberg episode, so check that episode out if you want to hear more about our thoughts. They also appeared as like judges on Show Me the Money 4. And so after leaving Willem, Tablo joined YG. Eventually his other group members who were in the military at the time followed him there. He released music there. Tablo eventually formed Higher Ground in 2015. And, of course, ended Higher Ground in 2018, and then they all left YG in 2019, and now kind of run their own solo company. Also, recently, Tablo joined a label that I think, Amber, former FX member, is under.
Interesting.
Yes. So that was interesting. I guess he's gonna, I don't want to assume, but I assume he's gonna use that for future solo promotions, like solo work,
right?
Because it has been a hot minute since he's released a bunch of solo music, so he might be using that company for that. And I don't know if the rest of Epic High is going to join that company.
Be maybe for solo music and or like international promotions or something.
Possibly. Yeah. That's the only thing I could think about, because the other two members have not joined that company yet, so I think it's just for solo music. But yeah, so I didn't list that there, but that was a recent update. So album Rex, there's a ton. Fever's End, which is Tablo's solo album project thing, it's a heartbreaking album, but it's so good, because he released this in 2011, right after all the Tanjiro stuff happened, and it's just such a good album. It's like, it's heartbreaking, but it's also like, because you really feel like the inner thoughts and depths of Tablo at the time. Because he was also a young father, too. So he's dealing with all this while he has a baby, his daughter, Haru. It's interesting looking back and watching and listening to that album. But other Epic High albums that are really good, Swan Songs, which was supposed to be their last album, if it failed, but luckily it didn't fail. Which we talked about that, too, in the Willem company episode, yep. But that's where Epic High got their big break with two of their songs. I think Fly and I'm trying to remember the other one, but Fly was a big one. It's a great album too. Along with my favorite though has to be Remapping the Human Soul. That album's so good. That's the one that they released after Swan Songs, but Remapping the Human Soul has a Love, Love, Love. Just some. I'm trying to think what else. Fan. Those are their two main promoted songs, but it's just a really good album from front to back, and just so good. Map the Soul is also a good album. Shoebox, which is one of their they're actually my favorite YG release, probably, besides We've Done Something Wonderful. Really good albums. And then Pieces Part 1 as well. And We've Done Something Wonderful is technically Pieces Part 2. But, yeah, just, this is like Epic High is usually the introduction Korean hip-hop group for most people who know K-pop. I think because of the YG connection at the time, when a lot of people got into K-pop, and I guess in some ways the Willem connection. But, I'm happy for them that they've been able to have a second life at their careers, internationally at least. That doesn't usually happen. So they're just an iconic trio that you absolutely must check out their work at least once, period. Even if you don't like it. But yeah, and then another company that made a huge impact, but is now, unfortunately, it's defunct. Illionaire Records. Were active from 2011 till 2020. Yes, put your Illy signs up, because look, that's what Doki is doing right now. And same thing with The Quiet and Benzino. You should do it. Just do it. But yeah, it was founded by Doki and The Quiet. They were who were both longtime leaders in the Korean hip-hop scene, and they were joined shortly about in like 2012. Benzino joined the company, and for the rest of the time it was pretty much only just those three. And but all three of them were huge influences in the hip-hop scene. And The Quiet and Doki also founded Ambition Music in 2016. We will talk about that company later. There's a lot of good artists underneath that company. And then Doki left the label first, I think in like 2018 or 2019. And then eventually they closed it down its doors in 2020. All right, Doki, the first co-CEO, which is pronounced as Doki because the way 2 is pronounced in Sino-Korean is E. So you're wondering why it's Doki. So he is a Filipino-Korean who was born in the States and debuted independently in 2008. And for a short time, him and other rapper Microdot were a duo. But of course, that was kind of short-lived. He has, besides of course founding Illionaire Records and Ambition Music, he went on Show Me the Money as a judge on multiple seasons and also participated on a reality show called Kill Bill, which the goal of that show was to try to reach the top of the Billboard charts in the States. I think it was, did BI win that season? I think BI won that. I don't think he was able to crack the top of that season, but yes, that was a show for that existed.
Yep.
And after leaving Illionaire Records, he went back to the States and is now under a Tyga label. I'm trying to remember what the label name is, but I forget. But Tyga, he famously dated, I think it was Kylie Jenner of the Kardashians, in case, yes, the Kardashians are somehow tied to this.
We love that.
We love that. I think he had a kid with someone else. I think he had a kid with Amber Rose, if I'm not mistaken. She's another hip-hop socialite, I guess. I don't know what she does. Yeah, anyways, but yeah, currently, Doki is underneath his labels. Also, another thing Doki did recently that I didn't mention on here. He went to a Korean hip-hop concert.
Oh my gosh,
festival thing that happened in England.
Yes, I remember this.
Yeah, so, in England, he decided to, kind of diss everyone else that was performing
everybody else who was there.
He was like, I'm sorry. I think it was something, I don't want to paraphrase exactly what he said, but it was like, I think.
It was something like, I'm the only person who knows who does real rap here. It was something along those lines.
His style is definitely of an older school rap style, but also like, why are you dissing your other competitors? Or not competitors, but like other participants. And then Jesse comes on after him and is all like, I don't know what some other people are thinking, but there's some great artists here. Leave it to Jesse to turn shit around. But Doki though is still, I don't know why he wanted to just be a dick that day. I can't really explain. But Doki still has pretty good music though. I have not listened to his latest record underneath the new label that's under Tyga. But I do like his older records like Thunderground and Reborn. Pretty good records. I recommend checking them out. Next person, the other co-CEO, The Quiet, who I had dubbed as a serial company founder and feature extraordinaire. Because, my god, this guy features in everything. Every fucking thing. And also, he just likes to make new companies. We will get to that. So he, actually, we're going to get to that right now. He founded Soul Company in 2006. Which also featured Crucial Star, Mad Clown, that's a name you probably haven't heard in a while, and other members in the underground hip-hop scene. That label became defunct in, I think, like 2010 or 2011, and then he founded Illionaire after that with Doki, and then Benzino was there. Of course, did Ambition Music as well. And then in 2021, very recently, founded Daytona with rapper Yumda. And he is still the CEO of Ambition Music and is now a co-CEO as Lana, and also is listed as an artist under Daytona as well. And he was also a judge on multiple seasons of Show Me the Money. He is a huge, seriously, serial company founder. Just constantly making companies. He, if anything, he's probably one of the few artists in this industry that knows probably how to run a successful company at this point. He's had so much experience. Seriously. It's like ridiculous how much experience this guy has had. His music is, I'm not as huge on. I do like his features a lot. I think he does really good at features. And also, I do want to recommend his Q Train albums, Q Train and Q Train 2. Because those he doesn't rap on. He's actually produces songs. Think of them as like, if you know, Kayla, do you know who Nujabes is?
I've heard of that before.
Yeah. Nujabes is like, he's basically the grandfather of like lo-fi hip-hop.
Okay.
His Q Train albums are both, I don't want to say it's lo-fi hip-hop. It's more so like, I'd say the first one's more so like older school hip-hop beats, but it's kind of like in that same vein of like just a producer who has featured artists on his albums, and they're actually really good. He's actually a pretty good producer, and I highly recommend checking those albums out because I think they're really well produced albums. And frankly, he needs to do a Q Train 3. The Quiet, where's the Q Train 3? I need some more. You've done everything else you can in this industry. Just create some more cool beats. Just do it. It's so good. But yeah, highly recommend the Q Train albums, especially. And of course, the Dingle Freestyle singles that he was a part of, Daimon. I always pronounce his name incorrectly. It's which is like a group of rappers, which includes him, Yumda, Simon Dominic, Deep Flow, and Palo Alto. So those 5 of them, at least, part of this Diamond group. They had a couple of success. I think they did like 4 singles as like a group with Dingle Freestyle. Amadou was pretty popular, but I also like the song Junipyeon, which is like written as like J2B. That one I really like a lot. But yeah, those songs were stupidly popular. Yeah, highly recommend those singles. All right, and my favorite probably from this group, as you can see by the star, Benzino, who joined Illionaire Records in 2012 and was the last person to join the company. He is still, to this day, one of the most popular rappers in Korea, and currently is in the company music label Bana. And then recently this year, he married his German model, now wife, Stephanie Mikova. Yay! International love. We love it here. And at the beginning of his career, I'd say he had more of an alternative hip-hop style, and was one that was definitely more palpable to the general public. And later years, he definitely tried more of a traditional hip-hop style. I think it still works, but I have a soft spot for his earlier works, like 24, 26, 12, and then the single Life in Color. Those are just really good albums. Really good, really, really, really good albums. They're so good. I need him to release more music under Bana. I know he's taking his time and he got married recently and he's also doing some modeling and blah, blah, blah. But like, bruh, I need some more music from you. You're so good. Korea wants more music from you. Like, literally, the single he was on with B.O., Counting Stars, was so popular. Probably, partially because of him. Partially because of Benzino. It's so good. But yeah. Check out Benzino. He's fantastic. All right. Now, I think this is our last defunct company we're talking about. Highlight Records. This was recent. From 2010 to 2022. Which was founded by rapper Palo Alto. Was notable for having a lot of members on Show Me for the Money, and for having members of a crew called the Cohort. Think the song Ichima. Yes, Keith Ape, and I think Occasion and Be Free? I don't think Be Free wasn't in Ichima. But they were all part of the Cohort at the time, and Ichima became a huge, notable viral hit on the internet. But it's infamously had a rapper Be Free, who he basically had a YouTube panel, was talking shit to BTS.
I remember
who was
that.
at this panel.
I remember that. Yep.
Yep. That infamous video. Thanks to the YouTuber who was in Korea at the time who filmed that
boy.
one. She's a real one. But yeah, Be Free, I was like turned off by him at that point. I was like, you're a fucking dickhead for no apparent reason, for having never seen this work, and he's gonna rip on them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I want to remind you where the origins of hip hop started from, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go there? You want me to go there? He's such a dick. And apparently he actually had drama with Palo Alto, mainly with finances, and he left Highlight. So apparently Palo Alto is not on good terms with him either. Great. The label was shut down on April 20th, 2022. And I highly recommend the compilation album Legacy from them. Actually, it's a pretty good company album. Yeah, this one hurts because this one hurts a lot because I think this label had so much promise, but I think Palo Alto did step down as CEO, and I think he was just done at that point. But yeah, speaking of which, the founder himself, Palo Alto, He started in the scene back in 2004. Excuse me. He founded Highlight Entertainment, or Highlight Records, in 2010. Holy cow. He went on to be a judge for 3 seasons of Show Me the Money, and he resigned as a CEO in 2020 and announced that the label was closing in 2022. And he is currently an artist under Daytona Records, which conveniently is his buddy's label. Both, he's good friends with both Yumda and and The Quiet still. So, yeah, now he doesn't have the pressures of being a CEO. He can just be an artist and do his thing.
That's nice.
Notable music from him: Turtle Ship, the original and the remix from Show Me the Money 4. The remix version has him have his own verse, but in the original single, he just does the chorus. I still remember the one video I found where he shows up at an army base. The men, the military men in that video, I have never seen a bunch of dudes freak the fuck out over a song. They were hype as hell. They were going in. They were going ham. I think even Paolo was like amazed. He's just like, holy cow. Damn. The guys, they're just like, ugh. The chorus is pretty impressive. Like, but he's not the only one. Like, there's other people like BY in the army. He's given performances. Like, Chanmo, I think, has given performances. Chanmo, infamously, we'll get to it later. But I'll get to that later. There's a good story with him being in the army, playing a tuba in a band. It's just funny. But the Turtle Ship song in particular, I think it's based off of, it's basically talking about a type of ship that Koreans had that looked like it was a turtle, and I think it was a type of ship that was used to hold off a Mongol invasion, or a Japanese invasion.
There's like an entire story surrounding it,
like an actual true story, like a historic
like,
battle.
They had like significantly less ships, and there is like one like Korean commander who was able to hold off this entire like almost an army with them, but it was I don't remember the specifics, but. There's
something like
Infinite
that.
Challenge. They did a hip-hop episode, and I remember one of the singles that was made there was based off of that story specifically.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's where the turtle ship comes from, because it literally, if you look at images, it looks like a turtle. Mm-hmm. It's in a dome shape. But yeah, but that cool tidbits, I guess. But like turtles, also Zico produced a song. Zico produced a song.
Oh yeah.
So fun fact there, Zico was a producer on the season that year, and he also in the remix has a verse as well, which makes sense. I mean, you produce a song, you might as well put your own verse on the song. Mm-hmm. But yeah, also other songs I recommend from Palo Alto: Love, Money and Dreams, the album, which is an album if you couldn't tell. Monpal, which is a single featuring PH1, where they basically rap about their dogs and how much they love them. It's cute. Mm-hmm. And then For the Youth, which is a album he did with Justice, which is a rapper who we will get to later on in this whole episode. He's a great rapper. Really solid, really well done. He's been a long time figure in the industry. He gets a gold star for that. He's just so good. Check him out. All right, also, a personal favorite of mine, Swervy, a young rapper born in the year 2001. She debuted in 2007 at under Team Yaya, I think it's a crew, when she was like 15, 16. Was very young. I think she came straight from Russia, I think is where she grew up. But yeah, she ended up joining Highlight in 2019, and she has frequently collaborated with former label mate Reddy and with producers for singles, and as a member of the group Hardcore, which is also an EP I recommend from her. That Hardcore EP was one of my favorites of 2020 or 2021. I'm trying to remember when it was released. I think it was 2020. Last year. I love that EP so much. Highly recommend people to listen to that EP. Please listen to that EP. It's so fucking good. Undercover Angel is currently in Korea one of the highest rated album done by a female hip-hop artist. It is a really fantastic album. Her style of music stands out a lot from her peers in the hip-hop scene. Like, a lot of them either try to go for, like, I don't want to say thoughty, but just like the, I don't know how to describe it, just like that confident woman that's like a Megan Thee Stallion, be like, let me talk about my pussy and blah, 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 sex, dick, blah, that kind of style. Or they try to go, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, hers stands out a little bit more because it has more of a, I feel like, a grunge element to it. Not necessarily like a rock grunge, but there's something punk about it that just is different from her peers. She has experimented with a little bit of rock, though. There's a song where she does sing on Undercover Angel, which is called Blue. And I think she sings it with like a pretty notable indie rock band as well. So, yeah. So, and then, of course, the single Art Game Money. She actually performed this on I think it was an Audidon radio show, which Audidon is like the English language like a Korean show, or it was like a radio, it was a radio show where what's her name, Ashley, former Ashley of Ladies Code, was hosting. Yeah. So like there's a video of that I recommend people to check out, because Swerve speaks pretty good English for having lived in Russia and stuff like that and whatever. So, like, you'll be able to understand conversations with her. But yeah, no, she performed a very censored version of Arcade Money. But it was so good. Ashley was impressed. It was great. Arcade Money is so good. Just listen to Swervy. I freaking love this kid. I love her music. I don't know what company she'll end up joining under, but whatever it is, I hope she still releases music and just continues forward. She's a unique member of the scene, and like I hope she just keeps putting out high quality work and that keeps getting recognized. So yeah, highly recommend Swervy, without a doubt. Period. Love her. Also want to recommend, if you are into that Megan pussy thoughty, look no further than Ash B, because she will give it to you. Figuratively and literally, I guess. She debuted independently in 2014 and had appeared on Unpretty Rap Store 2 and 3. She did much better in 3 than she did in 2, I will say, so. And then she was also a contestant on Show Me the Money 5. And she did notably join Highlight in 2012, which is a little bit awkward considering they decided to close down in 2022.
Oh, that's
and she reportedly was not happy about that, which is fair, because it's like, then why sign me then if you were planning on closing this label? But she's fine. She released a couple singles recently. I'm not quite sure under what label. She might be doing her own thing for now, but yeah, she's still making music, so do not worry about her. She's still alive. But I will say, of what she released in Highlight, You're the Brat. Really good release from her. If you do like the Megan Thee Stallion. I keep saying Megan Thee Stallion because that's what's super popular in the States right now. But there's a lot of those other female rappers that are popular. She does really good with that style, and it's fun. And it makes you feel like a boss-ass bitch in the club. Love it. The single album, Okay Bish, is pretty good. And then there's Santa Baby, which has a great English line of White Christmas on my body.
Okay. That's great.
If Megan Thee Stallion did a ratchet Christmas song, that's what it is. I love. God. Honestly, the ratchetness. Oh, here's the thing. It's not a bad thing to be ratchet if you want to. It's not appropriate necessarily for some audiences, but you know what? It's a little bit of female empowerment to talk about, hey, yeah, I don't know. But, it's great. It gets you in the mood if you want to be in the club, and she's one of, I think, the better options to listen to for that reason. So hence why I gave her a gold star. So yeah. Some other men recommendations who used to be a part of Highlight. Reddy, you also used to be part of the cohort, but he left that crew earlier, and which is good because frankly the cohort's in shambles. In case you want to know more about the cohort, I actually recommend listening to the Soul Therapy podcast. That's like a group of people that also make videos on YouTube talking about like Korean hip-hop news and stuff like that. There's a podcast episode that talks about the cohort. I highly recommend checking that out. There's a lot of information there that I learned about what happened to that crew. But he left that earlier, which is good for him, honestly, in the long run, because I don't know what the hell happened to the rest of the members of that cohort since then. And then he's recently been just mainly collaborating with Swervy. Besides, of course, the Hardcore EP and some other singles she did with him. His first single I like a lot, Think, with Jay Park. I really like that. That was my introduction to Reddy at the time. And I really enjoyed that single. He also put out an album, which is like, 500,000. I'm going to say 500,000. kind of about his life leading up to just trying to become a rapper, working at a clothing store, trying to make money at the end of the day. I recommend his hustle. Good for him. He's not my most favorite, but he's a solid rapper. Yoonbi. He also was a rapper that showed up on Show Me the Money at some point. In this case, Show Me the Money 8. He did leave Highlight a little bit earlier than everyone else in 2020. I forget where he's under now, honestly, but he has some good EPs and singles. LAFS, I like that single a lot. The Dope EP and the Breakup Archives EP. Really good singles to check out. He's a good rapper. Just listen to him. He's actually from the States as well. So as an American, I'm going to recommend y'all to check out another American, support his work and his hustle. All right, and some other women. Both R&B ladies. We got Jerd. Not too much to say about her, but she definitely has a really good album, AMP, and then she recently dropped a single, Black Sheep, I think, relatively recently. Pretty good stuff. And then Suvi, who definitely looks much younger than she actually is. She has a few good singles that she released under, I think she debuted in Highlight, if I'm not mistaken, but she released a few singles like Lazy, Make the Move, and ASAP. Both, I'm sad that I don't know what labels both of these guys are under now, if they are under a label, but I wish them the best of luck. They're really good R&B artists to check out. There isn't too much information on them, but they're really good artists to listen to, so highly check them out. Now we're on to our idol adjacent companies. Woo! We made it through the defunct ones. And these I have classified as both companies that are subsidiaries under a major K-pop company, or a company that was founded by a former K-pop idol, and that just so happens to have hip-hop or R&B artists in the label. And now, speaking of HYBE...
There you go.
KOZ. Speaking of HYBE, KOZ, because of course we have to talk about this. This was founded by a former... Actually, is a former... Or
I think still
not,
technically in, maybe?
I don't know. At least on hiatus,
I don't know the
Block B
logistics
member.
of Block B, to be honest.
I don't know about the status of Block B, but at least a former / on hiatus member of Block B, Zico, in 2019. This label was acquired by HYBE in 2020 when right before Zico went into the military. And then before he went into the military, they announced that Dawoon, which is written as DVWN, but pronounced as Dawoon, an R&B singer, joined the company in 2020. And then Zico has since returned from the military. He did release a new EP. And then the company recently, earlier this year, in January of 2022, held a global audition for a bunch of younger, teenage boys. And they're planning on making a boy group now. So it will be interesting to see the future of KOZ going forward. I don't know if there will be other hip-hop and R&B artists that join the label. But it will be interesting to see the trajectory of this group. And before we get into Zico, I do say there is Dawoon released an EP that I recommend called It's Not Your Fault. Really good artist. He's definitely more quieter in the background. He which is like, I guess, more of your average Korean artist that you'll see where there isn't too much information out about them. But I recommend that EP. It's a good EP. And now, of course, Zico. Fun fact, turns out, I didn't know this for a long time, he's one of the few Roman Catholic idols, along with Boa.
Oh, I did not know that.
And, what's his face? Rain.
Oh, okay.
Which I think, small world. So, I guess he's part of the Catholics for Boa hype train then, I guess. Which I didn't know. I was just like, oh, damn. Okay. Go off, King. Go off. But anyways, so before Block B, Zico was actually involved in the underground hip-hop scene and was allegedly good acquaintances with ARM and BTS back in the day. Along with other people like Minho and whatnot. See the K-pop iceberg tier videos about Zico scandals, though.
Yes.
We go way more into depth, and we got more to cover into this video that I'm not going to cover right now. As for music recs, though, Zico, I think, for the most part, has put out pretty good music. The past couple years, I'm not quite sure about his title track direction, but his albums are not bad still, but I think he's put out better prior, if that makes sense. For example, I really like the Gallery EP. the Thinking Part 1 and Part 2, which is, I guess, a split album, if you will. That one I like a lot. Probably his last really big album I like. Any Song, which is a really good single, by the way. It also was super popular. Soul Drift, which is a pre-single release of his latest EP, Grown Ass Kid. I like that song a lot, Soul Drift. He sings in that one, but it's pretty good. I like it a lot. I like it more than the title track. And then the television EP, I think he has a song with G-Soul on there, which is a really, 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 really good song. I recommend Zico's solo music. He is one of the few idols too that has made it past the point where people don't just consider him an idol anymore. Yeah. He definitely still is. I think he's fine with being associated as an idol, but people definitely associate Zico more as an artist, like as a rap artist.
Yeah.
And nowadays he's definitely more so he'll do whatever he wants. He doesn't try to do the hardcore tough stuff all the time. Once in a he dips into it here and there, but he's fine with being an alternative. Definitely gives Tyler the Creator vibes aesthetically, at least here and there. But he does whatever he wants to do. He's running a company. It's under Hype, so he's getting funding for whatever he wants to do, which I guess also includes creating a boy group.
So much money.
Which I'm very curious to see how that goes. Right, Kayla?
Yeah. I think that'll be... Yeah. I have no idea what type of direction they want to do with that, but it'll be interesting for sure.
I feel... If there's one thing I feel like I gotta guarantee is Zico's gonna make sure kids know how to rap.
Oh, yeah, group. For sure.
Zico is who I would consider to be probably the best idol rapper we've ever had. Period.
Yeah.
One who is actually a good rapper. He is probably the best. But yeah, I mean, good for him for opening up his new company. Good for him for getting Hype to at least look after his company and allow Dawn to release music while he was away. And good for him for trying to, also with Hype's funding, put out a new boy group. It will be interesting to see if future R&B and hip-hop artists join the label, but I'm excited to see what happens. He's in good hands, I think, for the most part. It will be interesting. But yes, that's also the reason why I gave Zico a gold star too, because he's just so influential with helping to bridge the idol and rapper gap.
Yeah, for sure.
And to be I can become a legit artist as a rapper and still be associated with the idol world in some way, And
that doesn't have to be a bad thing to be associated with the idol world either, so...
No, and that's how it started.
Yeah.
That's how it all started, was the influence of hip-hop and elements of before being an idol was a thing. So it's in a way it's him accepting those roots in a way. But anyways, Connect Entertainment, we won't go too much into this because I don't really have too much to say, but I think it's important to note this company that was founded by Khan Daniel in 2019 after his tenure of 101 ended. It currently has Yuju, former G-Friend member, CL, and R&B singer Chancellor. And the reason why I put this in here is for both Chancellor and CL. Chancellor, I don't know too much of his music, but if there's one thing I do know, I know the song Automatic, along with the remix. And girl, let me tell you, if there is a takeaway I want y'all to take away from watching this video, you have to listen to this fucking song. Because this song is such an anthem. It is an R&B party anthem. It is so fucking good. You have to listen to this song. Period. And the remix as well, which is, by the way, it's about 15, 16 minutes long.
Every time I think of that song, I only think of the remix. I've only heard the remix, which is super fucking long.
It is, but literally, you have more of a chance of getting more impressive hip-hop remixes than you do of having R&B remixes. Yeah. So it's great that there's one unifier R&B song, and Chancellor did that somehow. Somehow the dude did that, and that is impressive in and of itself.
Also, can I say,
thanks,
what
Chancellor.
A wild group of people to be in a company together.
Honestly, yes. Chancellor, CL, Yuju, and Khan Daniel.
What did those four people have to talk about together?
I really don't know. I feel like Daniel has more to talk about with Yuju and CL than Chancellor, but who knows?
I just thought about that, and I was like, this is a weird group of people to all be in a company together, specifically.
Right? I mean, hey, whatever gets you money at this point. I'm curious to see if more R&B people do join Khan Daniel's company.
Yeah.
I mean, CL's technically kind of more firmly hip-hop at this point.
Right.
I mean, she released also the songs which I like after her tenure, Hello Bitches, Hua, and the Spicy remix, which I don't think you're the biggest fan of, but I love the people in that remix a lot. It's just a fun song for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's what I recommend. Not too much else to say. I mean, if you know CL, you know 21, you know the story behind all that. I'm not going to get into that today. But yeah, P Nation. P Nation. Founded by Psy in 2019. This is the same Psy that is responsible for hits such as Champion, That Daddy, and of course the one and the only Gangnam Style. Yes, he did that. And he formed his own company after leaving YG. Recently, they debuted the boy group TNX in 2022, and it also was the former home of Hyuna, her fiance Dawn, and of Jessie. Jessie recently left as well.
Their P Nation is recently losing a lot of their people.
Or at least a lot of the ones that are considered to be more idol-like. Their other members are like R&B / hip-hop people that are still kind of sticking around. But we'll see. It's interesting. But it is notable. That's what they're really notable for. They're acquiring well-known artists within their own right from the hip-hop and R&B circles. And speaking of which, Crush. Oh look, there's him and now his girlfriend Joy. Cute. That was from their music video, Mayday, which is cute because I think he filmed that during the pandemic, start of it,
cute.
Inside I think it was his house too.
I think so.
It's a big house.
It's pretty big house. The video is very cute.
It's a cute music video. This was before they started dating, though, FYI. Yeah. But anyways, I had to include that picture because I'm like, yep, here's Crush looking adorable. I think he's recently putting out an EP soon, though, so I'm looking forward to that. He debuted in 2012 under the crew VVD. That's a crew that features which other artists are underneath there? That started off in there at least. I think it was Elo, Zion T, Crush, Gray, and someone else, and that's gonna bother me that I'm forgetting who else it is. But anyways, there's like 5 of them. And he joined Amoeba Culture shortly after that, I think in like 2013 or 14. And then he joined P Nation in 2019. He's currently dating Joy of Red Velvet, to what we know of. This will probably change in the future, either if they get married or not. But so far they're still together even after his military days, so that's cute. There's some cute interactions between those two before they were officially discovered dating. I'm like, okay, yeah, he's totally into her. I'm here for this. He completed his military service in 2022 and will be releasing new music shortly after the recording of this episode. So yeah. Music Rex. Here's the one singular OST that I might recommend this whole entire episode. Beautiful from Guardian. Yeah. Really, really popular song.
That is the song from Guardian.
That is the song from Guardian. And he has a great voice. He's so good. He's so good at ballads and like the slower music. He's great. I love his voice. I've always loved his voice. Mayday with Joy, which is again a cute music video and single. Joy does a pretty decent job. She plays into it well. I was dying of laughter watching this music video because I'm like, this is ridiculous when she comes in. Other works I like from him: Interlude, which is an EP, Wonderlust, not to be confused with his other EP, Wonderlust. There's a couple of them. Wonderlost EP. I like that one a lot. From Midnight to Sunrise, his second full album, and then Outside, a single album. He is one of the most popular R&B artists. I remember when I first heard him, I think it was in 2014 for like, what was the song? I think it was like called Sometimes or something like that. It was before he released his first album. I listened to him, I'm like, he better become fucking famous because his voice is too damn good to not be famous. And luckily he did. Luckily he did become famous. Oh, he always thought he was cute too. I'm like, oh, I love his little ears. or they're kind of big, but still kind of adorable. A great artist, really popular one, a good easy one to get into as well. Highly recommend him. That's why he gets the gold star. And also he got to date Joy. So he gets a gold star for that as well. Good job. Good job, Crush. Haze. She debuted in 2014 and went on Unpretty Rap Star 2, which is funny because she mainly sings now. and she did that in 2015, and then her career from there basically took off very quickly. Very popular artist. I think since about 2016, she's been continuously on the charts, and she recently joined P Nation in 2021 and released I think, was it the album Undo? I'm pretty sure what it was. Yeah. Music Rex. God, I love so many of her works. And July. Such a good EP. And July is so good. What was it? The EP, the 3 lines. You, Clouds, and Rain. Oh, that's so good. Oh my God, there's some really good singles in there. Wish and Win, First Sight, which is a single. I think that was in 2020, that single, or 2019, the end of 2019. That's such a good song. She's Fine, that's a really good album. Late Autumn and Happen, both really good EPs as well. Oh God, her music has always been consistently solid. Like, she is just a consistently good artist that I love going back to. And she is pretty popular. Oh, she also did a single when I think Sugar was a producer on it. What is it?
Oh,
what was the song called?
I don't remember.
Yeah. Geary Boy was a featured rapper in that song. But
I don't remember what it's called.
Oh, what is it? We don't talk anymore. We don't something.
Yeah, it's something along those lines.
It's gonna bother me. It's on the tip of my tongue, but that's a good song too as well. She's a fantastic artist. I find it funny she went on Pretty Rap Star because she doesn't really rap at all anymore. Just kind of stuck with the singing. But hey, you know what? Whatever pays the bills at this point. We don't talk
together is what it is.
We don't talk together. Yeah, that's a good song. But yeah, whatever pays the bills. The singing's paying her bills, and she's still pretty damn popular. I love her stuff. It just works. It's so good. Check her out. Get Gold Star. Boom. Check her out. Next, Swings. He debuted independently in 2019 and was a part of Brand New Music, actually. Yes, Brand New Music, which is the home of what's that group? AB6 and other artists. And there were other rappers in that group too as well. And he was there until 2014. At one point when he was younger, he lived in Atlanta and he had studied English in uni in the States. He is someone who has been honest about having lifelong struggles with things like OCD, PTSD, bipolar disorder, and major depression. He opened and operated a gym at one point, I know, but I think it may be closed now. He also started the famous Control Disc, which we will get to shortly, in the first major industry-wide disc battle. He joined the military in 2014, despite having already had exemption for psychological disorders, and then ended up being honorably discharged in 2015 in September of that year due to mental health issues. Are we shocked? Not really, unfortunately. I think it more so was a thing for him to want to prove.
Yeah,
because we talked about this with we talked about kind of a little bit about the military in the Tier 8 Iceberg episode as well with Yoo Sun Jun avoiding the military. There's definitely a thing among Korean men with wanting to complete that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess he thought he could despite his psychological issues, but unfortunately it looked like it kind of got the best of him, which is unfortunate. But, you know, he did choose to try, and that's his own choice. But, you know, maybe the army was onto something, is what I'm going to say there. He founded Just Music, which also is known as Linchpin Music officially, in 2019. He also founded Indigo Music in 2017 and acquired We The Plug in 2018, along with Giri Boy being a co-CEO for that label. He was a contestant on Show Me the Money 2 and 9, which is funny because he was contestant on Show Me the Money 2. And then decided to be a judge on Show Me the Money 3.
I could have sworn he was a judge on Show Me the Money as well.
Yes, he was a judge on 3, 7, and 8, along with being a mentor in High School Rapper 1, and then he went back to being a contestant on Show Me the Money 9. This was kind of a big deal and got people talking because they were just like, dude, what the hell are you doing? And then I guess for some reason, probably after the whole being discharged from the military and stuff like that, he felt like he needed to prove himself. I think some other things were going down in his personal life. They felt like he had to like kind of go back and do this for some reason. But yeah, he did. I think he left the CEO position of JM and We The Plug at least. I think he's still technically the CEO of Indigo at least. I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. And he joined P Nation in 2021. Music Rex, I would say his upgrade 0 2, and 3 albums. Mood Swings 2, and then Vintage Swings. Those 3 albums, pretty solid from him. He, I'm impressed with his ability to. It's interesting. He's a character that has simultaneously caused problems in the industry in a way, just being kind of a little bit of an instigator, but yet I also feel bad for him. And he has been honest about his struggles with mental health and stuff like that. And, just trying to push through, trying to take care of himself and just, succeed in life. And, I think he's a testament to trying to, I hope he continues to stay healthy, because considering that there's been idols in the past that have lost their lives due to mental health issues. I hope he is still able to take care of himself. And, he's still a very good rapper and has been a huge influence on the industry. So that's why I give the guy a gold star, because he does have a lot of talent. But I know the guy's still struggling with trying to take care of himself. So hopefully he continues to do so in the future. Anyways, moving on. We have the bonus of the Control Disc timeline. This is an incident that I think y'all need to know. Absolutely, because this was a pretty big deal back in the day. This happened in 2013, and we start with a little bit of some before the disses happen. We start off with July 19, where rapper E-Sense leaves Amoeba Culture. We will talk about E-Sense later on. And July 12th, rapper Big Sean, yes, that Big Sean, releases a promotional single, Control, and it features Kendrick Lamar, who also was still relatively newer on the scene at the time, which includes a verse from him about hip-hop artists needing to step up and save hip-hop, where I guess Swings took that a little bit too literally, and decided to release a diss track on August 21st called King Swings on the brand new music YouTube channel, and it was met with responses from Ugly Duck, Take One, and Deep Flow. And then, this was mainly towards, prompted, on August 22nd, prompted E-Sense to release You Can't Control Me, where he disses his former agency and former boss, rapper Gekko. And then on the 23rd, Swings decided to release another diss track called Hwan Junmin, aka King Swings Part 2, which targeted Simon Dominic, which is who was also at the time was under Amoeba Culture and is a rapper, and also was in a duo with E-Sense under Supreme Team. We will get to that more of that later. Gekko then releases on the August 24th, I Can't Control You, and then E-Sense responds with the diss True Story, and then Simon Dominic, I guess, doesn't mention what song he responds with, but he uses the control beat to make a diss track to at Swings. And then August 26th, Swings releases another diss track, New World, at Simon. And then Amoeba Culture decides to release a statement saying that it, quote, respects the opinions of its artists and will let them handle their own problems themselves. And then August 27th, the diss tracks come to an end. But yes, that was an interesting time where basically people were mud-slinging diss tracks at each other. Other things were happening, but this was the main core things that happened in this Control diss battle. So it's a pretty notable event that happened within the Korean hip-hop scene. I guess when you don't have gangs trying to attempt to kill each other, this is what you have. Big diss battles, which I guess is probably better in the long run. So, moving on from that. Still under Amoeba Culture. Holy cow. P Nation, excuse me. Still under P Nation, we have Penomeko. He debuted in 2014, and his name, as he has stated, is a play on the words made in Korea. He joined the company Million Market, which we will get to relatively shortly, in 2016, and then joined P Nation in 2021, and he was a contestant on Show Me the Money 6. He's a really good, which is interesting that he was a contestant there, because he's more so of a singer, but I like his music a lot. Dry Flower, probably one of his best works he's ever put out there. So good. I also like the single album Organic, the single song Tempo he does with rapper CK, and then Odd, which is a EP he collaborates with singer Elo on. We will get to Elo too later on in a little bit. But I highly recommend Penomeko. Really good, solid R&B music. He's a very talented dude. I swear everything this guy touches turns to gold. Gold star. He gets a gold star. He's so good. All right. Next, some former members of P Nation that left in 2022. First off, the one, the only, the personality herself from New Jersey, Jessie, who debuted in 2005. Also in Korea, and also was actually a part of the group trio Lucky J, which was kind of a short-lived hip-hop group. But yeah, she skyrocketed the popularity in Unpretty Rap Star 1 in 2015 notably with her phrase that she says in English on the show.
Oh, yeah.
We are not a team, this is a competition. Yes.
I love that.
That just took
it's so funny.
That just took the world by storm. The phrase was in response to basically a little tiff she had with someone, and they were fighting and blah, 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 blah. But basically, she is a big, popular personality type celebrity. She's made a big name for herself, and also has made a big name with her singles. Notably, Zoom and Nunu Nana have been big hits. I like those songs. I don't love them, but I like them. And then she also did a couple songs with rapper Flowsick, Wet, and All I Need, which I really enjoy as well. Her music I don't absolutely love, but you know what? She's fun. She's a fun personality. She's gonna go ahead and continue probably doing singles as well. She's doing her thing. She's killing it. She's also probably one of the few rappers or people that I know who's talked about getting like, I think like a boob job.
Yes.
Just being like, yeah, I got surgery. Whatever.
She's very open about it, and we'll talk about it a lot, and I honestly love her for that.
She's honest.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, I look hotter now, I guess. Which, hey, you know what? I love the confidence, you know, and the honesty. The being like, hey, I wasn't born with this, but I still look good. Clearly it works. And then we have D-Ark. He's an interesting character. A Korean, ethnically Korean, but a Chinese national from Jilin, China. He was a rather infamous character from High School Rapper 4 and Show Me the Money 7. He was pretty young when he was on that show. I think he had a couple scandals, but he had a scandal. Well, there's a few incidences he's gotten into, but there was a big one where I think he was involved with like an adult that was older than him, and he was like when he was like 14 or something, which is kind of gross. But he also had a girlfriend when he was 17 who was like 25 years old. So like, where are his parents?
Okay.
Yeah, he also got in trouble for apparently trying to buy an album that was apparently he wasn't old enough to buy or have or whatever. Yeah. But I mean, it's Korea. They're gonna forget over shit like this. But it's like, and I'm just coming to the States where I'm just like, this is nothing. I'm more concerned about the fact that there are women preying on him potentially. Yeah. That's my concern.
Very interesting.
Yes, I haven't really looked too deep into that, but I'm aware those are situations. I feel bad in a way because I'm like, where are the adults in his life to make sure he's not being taken advantage by adults? But I don't know what's going on there. A lot of it's also the girlfriend who was 25 is not alleged, but I'm not quite sure about the other situation. So, but still, the fact that he was like 14 or 15 at the time, it's like. He did join P Nation for 1 year only. I'm not a biggest fan of his music, but I like the songs he released under their Potential in 4 languages, where he does rap in 4 languages. I'm impressed. He raps in Chinese, he raps in Korean, English. I'm trying to think of the other one. I think it was Japanese. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But he does rap in 4 languages.
Well,
it's impressive. I mean, honestly. He probably could have a career in China if he wanted to. In theory, if he knows Chinese pretty well, which I would think he does, considering he's from there. But yeah, who knows? I know, released new music where he kind of sounds like Justin Bieber and is trying to sing now, so it's interesting.
Interesting, yeah, very interesting.
He's a character to pay attention to, because I actually think he does have some good talent, but I just need him to release some better music, so that's pretty much it. All my thoughts on him. All right, next, Million Market and ATM Soul. Now, this is an interesting thing. So, Million Market was founded in 2015 and was later acquired by SM Culture and Contents as a sub-label underneath there in 2018. Yes, probably one of the very first like hip-hop R&B sub-labels that I'm aware of that's connected to an OG K-pop company, really. One of the first ones out there, besides like Higher Ground and others. And then ATM Soul was founded by rapper Bill Stax in 2018. Bill Stax, I won't really talk about Bill Stax too much, but because I don't really know his music, but he used to go by Vasco, and he was on Show Me the Money 3 back in the day. He won Album of the Year in 2021 for his album. I forget what the album's called, but it has a lot of rolled up weed in it, because he's had interesting legal issues with weed, and he likes weed a lot, so. Oh boy. And Coogie was actually a former member of ATM Soul, and he left the label in 2022. He said, AOMG now, we will talk about Coogie later. And the label is a subsidiary, and ATM Soul is a subsidiary of Million Market, and they're both owned by SM Culture and Contents. So yeah, I guess at this point, Bill Stax is the only person under ATM Soul at the moment. So it's an interesting setup, for sure. Yes. But the one I want to talk about and praise to the high heavens, I just love her music so much, is Moon Soojin, who debuted in 2018 in Million Market just as Moon, which definitely led to some confusing search options for a while, until she decided to change her artist name to her full name, I guess, to make it a little bit easier.
Yep.
Probably internationally. Because you realize maybe just putting Moon as my artist name is not the easiest thing to do. No kidding, honey. But, oh my god, she has such a great voice. It's literally honey. It's so good. I love her. I love her songs. Oh my god. She was part of the Automatic single. She kicks ass. She's great on the chorus. She does amazing. I love her. God. I don't know what else to say. She has actually done a few singles with some SM artists, which makes sense considering she's owned by SM Culture and Content, so the connection there is not unfounded. I think it was like what's that subunit with Chanyeol and
XOSC
and Seoon?
SC.
Yeah, XOSC. She did a single with them. I think she did a song with Tail as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember.
I haven't really
pay
listened to
attention
those.
to that, to be honest.
Yeah, I haven't really listened to those two,
Yeah.
but her own stuff is really good. She recently released an EP this year, Lucky Charms. I like that one a lot. She released a single album, Don't Care / Woo. Those are both really good songs. Her single with Vince, who is under the Black label, who I also learned his real name is John, thanks to that Blackpink documentary.
Oh, yeah.
Rose talks about John. I'm like, oh, hi. Oh, that's Vince. Weird. No wonder why you haven't released more music, Vince. God damn it. He only has like 2 singles out under Vince. I'm just like, come on, John, release some more music. Stop making music for Blackpink. Release some more singles. Screw that. I want your single songs. I don't know. The song Tonight he's with Moon Soojin is really good. And then Walk in the Night's a really good single from her. She's a great artist. Just listen to her. She got a body yada yada. She's a great artist. She's killing it. I love her. Just gold star. Boom. I don't care. I'm biased. Just listen to her shit. It's so good. Moving on. More Rex. Oh jeez. Giselle. Formerly under Million Market. She debuted in 2019 under the company and then left and is now in a company called EMA. Also was in the OG Automatic single. Just gotta point that out there too. Her verse is so good in that song. I love it. Music Rex. She does a song with Moon Soojin, Only You. So I guess they're still good buddies. She has a single called Problem. A single with the rapper BY called Secret. And then recently she released an EP under EMA called Therapy Session, which I really do like. It's only 4 songs. Check her out. She's a great artist. She has a great voice. And then we're gonna highlight MC Mon. He's an interesting character. He debuted independently in 2014 and he's a good rapper. I like his song Miss Me or Diss Me. He released that after a while after he had a very infamous scandal avoiding military service where he had his molars extracted. He tried to avoid it by extracting his molars.
That is very bizarre.
Yes. Listen, dude, I know. It's a lot of hard work. No one wants to do it. But that's the law. That's the law. You wonder why your reputation's tarnished. And you thought your molars.
Like what?
Missing teeth you thought was gonna get you out of that? Bruh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's still under a million market to what I know of. But yeah, he's an interesting character. I would definitely look into that scandal more, personally. But yeah. Moving on, finally, we talked about Robbie long enough. Here's his label, Grooveland.
Robbie.
It was founded by Robbie in 2019 after he left Jellyfish Entertainment. And it currently has Zydo, now as of very recently, Justice, rapper Justice. That was a very last minute addition I had to make to this list. Or had to rearrange some things. But yes, now Justice is under Grooveland. I'm going to say Grooveland for now. I don't know how to pronounce this. But
I feel like that.
Nafla, of course, we mentioned prior. And formerly had rappers Cold Bay and Chillin' Homie. And everyone that was there in the label besides Zydo had appeared on Show Me the Money. And of course, Nafla won Show Me Money 7. And then we got the founder and a former artist, because these are the two I want to talk about more so. Oh yeah, Ravi was a rapper. He was a member of VIX. Left Jellyfish. He has appeared on Show Me the Money 4. He did okay.
He did not great, to be
Honestly,
honest.
what's more impressive about Robbie is how he's managed to create a decent label and also just have all the connections of these rappers and actually be legitimately recognized.
That is, I think, the thing that's pretty wild to me is that he has been so successful with his company. His multiple companies now.
Multiple. Does he have another company?
There
I only know about
is
Grooveland.
another one. It's called like the Live. I want to say it's called the Live or something like that. I'm pretty sure.
That I should know.
I'm pretty sure he's got a second company.
I guess he now has two companies. I really don't know. I only know about Grooveland though. But yeah, and the one song I like from him is Rockstar featuring Palo Alto. But otherwise, I don't really listen to his solo work that much, to be honest with you. If you're a VIX fan, I would say probably check it out, but it's definitely different from what he does under VIX.
I'm not a fan of his. It's like weird, his solo music.
Yeah, it's different. I wouldn't say it's hip hop, but it's like, I don't know. It's not what I would go for really, personally, but yeah. And then we have a former artist, Chillin' Homie, because I want to include him, because he's actually a pretty good rapper. He debuted under Dynasty Music in 2018. He joined Grooveland in 2019, and then he left that company and joined Minefield in 2020. I know he recently has been going through some mental struggles too as well, but he has been killing it lately with music. He released 3 EPs this year. All of them are collab EPs, though, which is interesting, but he is still a part of all of them. Stole is a single he did with like 3 other rappers when he was still under Grooveland. That's a pretty good single. I like it because it's kind of like a club vibe, but like not like a uns, but more like a runway walk kind of club vibe. I don't get it, but it's really good. And then he has he did Login was an EP he did last year. That I really like, just with him. And then the 3 he released this year, Bad Neighbors with rapper Khan. That one goes hard. I like that one a lot. G-Shock with Dilla and Yun Voss, 2 other rappers I don't really know that much, but also a good EP. And then possibly my favorite, because A-Team, which is an EP he did with Blase. Blase I love. Blase is the king of drill in Korea, I would say at this point. If you don't know what drill is, it mainly originated from the UK. And recently has gone to, managed to get its way to New York. Which, in some ways, the New York scene of drill has been associated with very negatively because of a lot of unfortunate gang activity tried with it.
Ooh. And
a lot of people dying. So there's a lot of kind of unfortunate controversy around that, which is sad. But I do like the drill. I like the... Objectively speaking, music-wise, I do like the New York drill stuff because it reminds me a lot of the UK drill, and I love UK drill a lot, and that's what Blase is really good with. So that was just a perfect EP for me. I really like that EP. I wouldn't say Chillin' Homie does drill. No, he's not a drill rapper, but we won't really talk about Blase, but I would like to talk about Blase in a future episode. We won't talk about him in this episode, but Blase is a really good rapper. Yeah, but the Chillin' Homie's been very smart with trying to make good connections and trying to release good albums through that and get his name out there. So I applaud him. So good job. Good job, dude. All right, what's up? This is Justice. and he is here to not give a diss battle, but we're going to talk about him because he has been a major influence in this industry, especially as of late. He debuted independently in 2015 and then joined Indigo, which we will talk about later, in 2017. He infamously had a diss battle with another company where we'll talk about VMC members Deep Flow, Nuxall, and Dawn Mills, which led to the creation of the This Is Justice VMC diss single, which I do recommend you listening to. It's just pure 9 minutes of him shitting on people, which is great. He was also a judge on Show Me the Money 9, so he's partly responsible for the famous VVS single, and it is also one for the, as of this recording, an upcoming Show Me the Money season, Show Me the Money 11. That show is still going on. I am impressed.
Nice.
There's even more contestants applied for that show, which is insane. It's just, I swear, the show somehow keeps getting bigger and bigger. I don't get it. And this year, he apparently has decided to start singing on 2 Dingo freestyle singles, and he's actually not bad, surprisingly. He's not a bad singer. I don't know. I'm impressed, honestly. I'm very impressed. And of course, as very shortly before this recording, he joined Grooveland on September 15th this year in 2022. Music recommendations besides his diss single, which is available on Spotify, This Is Justice. For the Youth with Palo Alto, which we already briefly mentioned. Too Many Homes for One Kid. That is a pretty, highly regarded album in Korea. Definitely recommend listening to that. And then he has a single, Do Not Go Gentle Into That Good Night. And then, of course, Do Not Go Gentle Into That Good Night 2, which is an EP. Long title, yes. I think it's a reference to something, though. I don't know which movie it is. But anyways, good stuff. He's a great rapper, very impressive, very highly skilled. Check him out. That's why he gets the gold star, along with just the influence of the rap culture scene in Korea as of recently. He's just very talented. So yeah. All right, we made it to the J Park labels.
The J Park labels.
Woo! The J Park labels, which is arguably the biggest labels in Korea, I would say, / also the most influential as of in recent years. And also, besides Epic High, I would say the J Park labels, along with J Park himself, are probably the biggest, the first 2 parts of Korean hip-hop that most people I know tend to get into. Like, personally, from my experience. But anyways, let's talk about More Vision and J-Bum, and then I guess J Park's history, really. So, J Park was born in Seattle, Washington, and he joined a dance crew when he was younger, Art of Movement. And that was where he met his longtime producer buddy, Cha-Cha Malone there. And he started out as a member of 2PM in JYP. We talked about this in our Iceberg Scandal about that whole situation, about the year he left, and after the resurfaced MySpace comments when he was younger. If you want to hear more about that, go there to hear about that. When he went back to the States, worked in a car garage, actually, per his own words, before heading back to Korea under contract to IHQ, which was from 2011 to 2013. And once he became a soloist, he had early collaborations with Doki, The Quiet, and MFBTY, Busy Tiger, Human Ray, which we will talk about those guys later. He created a couple of music labels, now at this point 3, and he basically was constantly releasing singles and projects. He notably signed with The Rock Nation in 2018. He released 2 EPs under that label. And that contract ended in 2020. The Rock Nation, for those who are unaware, is a label that Jay-Z has created. So rapper Jay-Z. So yeah, big deal. Big deal. There's pictures of him standing next to Jay-Z and Beyonce. They exist. He also decided to start up his Won Soju company, creating, I guess, his own version of soju in 2022. He also just stepped down as CEO of both AOMG and Higher Music in 2022, and then now is currently the CEO of a new label called More Vision, which I think the only artist signed underneath there is a dancer called Honey J.
Oh,
Which
okay.
it's like interesting with her because it's kind of like a DJ Khaled situation, except she dances. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Where she has other artists feature on songs for her, but like she's a dancer.
Right.
And I think she probably helps create the songs and writes, but yeah, it's interesting. Have you seen the latest performances with her and Lil Cherry doing Honey?
I think you said that to me.
Yeah, it's interesting. Because she's dancing, she doesn't really sing.
Is she one of the like street woman fighter people?
I think she was on Street Woman Fighter, yeah. Yeah, I think she was. But yeah, Jay Park. So yeah, now he's doing more Vision. Allegedly, this is going to be the label that I think people are speculating, because he has talked about wanting to do a boy group of his own. People are thinking it's most likely going to be under more Vision at this point, which is fair. And I think allegedly he's still a consultant slash like I don't know how to say it, but like a guiding voice in AOMG and Higher Music still, to what I know of. He probably still has shares of both companies, I imagine. I would.
Right.
If I created them. But yeah, he's a huge influence on the rap scene. Oh my god. He also, I didn't mention it here, but he starred in multiple seasons as a judge on Show Me the Money. He also had a I think we talk about Sign Here actually later on, so I'll wait then to talk about Sign Here. But music rec-wise for him, his albums, I like Worldwide, Everything You Wanted, and Evolution from him. EPs, I like Nothing Matters, This Wasn't Supposed to Happen, and Everybody Sucks. I think Everybody Sucks is the EP he does with DJ Ware. God, that one's a unique one in his music category. And then as for singles, Love My Life, Engine, Granada, which he recently did with IU this year. That one became very popular. And Need to Know, another song he recently released. Pretty good R&B song. Jay Park fluctuates between hip-hop and R&B often. The R&B stuff is definitely his more popular works, but he has always loved to rap and loved to do hip-hop, so he goes back to that pretty often. Yeah, I mean, him and his labels are the reason why I think a lot of he very influential into the change of the hip-hop and R&B landscape, hugely influential because of that. Whether you even like his music or not, he's an automatic gold star for me. He helped shape the current way that hip-hop and R&B is perceived in Korea, so huge inspiration for that, and I commend him for it. Just listen to his stuff. He's a great gateway to start off with getting into this. And now his labels. Let's talk about the Jay Park labels, now AOMG, which was founded in 2013 by Jay Park, and which included himself, Gray, and then a producer, Jong-goon, who left in 2015. Simon Dominic joined on as co-CEO in 2014 after he left Amoeba Culture, and then he stepped down in 2018 due to some mental health issues and stuff like that, but he is still currently an artist there, so he seems to still be fine with chilling around there. And then DJ Pumpkin, a DJ on the label, takes over as co-CEO, and then eventually becomes the sole CEO in 2021. And notably, the label also has signed on the Korean Zombie, aka Jun Chan-sun, a famous MMA and fighter and kickboxer.
Is this the guy? He was the guy that was fighting him, the one who punched Jay Park in the face.
Yeah, was it not Ortiz? Whatever his name was, Ortega? Something Ortiz. Brian Ortega. Sorry. Yeah, this was the one that Brian Ortega was supposed to fight, but then he punched Jay Park in the face instead. I guess,
that whole thing.
That whole thing. Yeah, it's interesting. They haven't done this with any other rapper, MMA fighter yet, but for the Korean Zombie is probably arguably the most famous MMA fighter out of Korea currently. So, yeah. Excuse me. The company also created the show Sign Here, which was also a rap R&B competition show. Basically, the idea was to sign a new contestant onto the label, and the winner of that was R&B slash indie, kind of. I don't know about indie, but like alternative R&B. Let's go with alternative R&B artist, Sogum, and was offered a contract at AOMG, and she signed on as a solo artist there. All right, let's talk about that. Yes, woman, yes. Yes, let's talk about Hoodie first. Hoodie is the first female to be signed under AOMG ever in the company's history. She debuted independently in 2013 and then signed under the company in 2015. Fantastic artist. Her voice is literally heaven. It's so fucking good. Oh god, so good. Literally. Hangun, fantastic song done with Chacha Malone. Departure, that album is brilliant. On and On is such a good EP as well. That was my first exposure to her, was that EP. And then D-Day, also a really good EP. Just listen to her music. Just do it. Just do it. See the gold star? Do it. Do it. Also, speaking of just do it and just listen, Davida. Boom. Look at this girl. Look at her. Just listen to her music. She signed to 8-Ball Town, originally coming from the States, and then she joined AOMG in 2020, and she recently featured in the BI single B2B2.
Oh, yeah.
And she does great. Her music is literally so good. Her voice is heaven. Oh god. I loved her song Evita a lot from the Creme EP. So good. Her first debut EP. Fantastic. American Gothic is an EP she released this year. Also really good. She also did a single with former boss, I guess, from 8-Ball Town, Kieran, which we will get to later on. Movin', which is really good as well. And she also was part of the, was it Best of the Best collab, which I think was the Michael Jordan single of the year for Michael Jordan's, where a bunch of other R&B hip-hop artists show up in the song and sing and rap and whatnot, and she does the chorus of that song. So good. Just, I think she also hinted that she's not straight, so, like, if you need more reason to support her, then there you go. She's not straight, go ahead, support her. I don't know. People are into that. I will say, an interesting tidbit about her is that she kind of has made and deleted a, video, of her quote-unquote looking respectfully at Beep Beep, but in a way of, like, I think it was that, what's that video quote line? It's like, are you a homosexual? A homosexual? Or, like, I forget it's some Vine or some, TikTok. But yeah, I'm just like, and of course she promptly deleted that. I'm just like, oh, girl. I think KME still has the video saved somewhere. But, anyways, but either way, Davita's a great singer. Just listen to her. She's fantastic. Just, literally her singing is heaven. It is, like, literal, like, Hoodie's great too as well, but, like, Davita, oh my god. It's like you're becoming, it's like, you know, if a singer could make you, like, a born-again Christian, it'd probably be Davita, which is ironic me saying that, but it'd probably be Davita. Honestly, just listen to her music. It's so good. So good. Oh my god. Just gold stars, both of them. Amazing, talented, awesome. Woman supporting woman. Let's go. Moving on. More women.
More women.
More women. Speaking of which, the winner of the Sign Here competition show, Sogum. I'll put it this way. Some people have been wondering who invented mumble rapping in Korea or mumble talking in Korea. Honestly, I'd say it's Sogum, but, you know, that's besides the point. She debuted originally under crew and / label Bombing Tiger in 2018. And then joined AOMG in 2019 after winning Sign Here. And I think originally I learned too is that she apparently started off trying to learning and creating, not creating, but I think learning she was like big into classical music at the time, but then decided to branch off and do her own thing. And yeah, that's what she is now, a solo artist. She has interesting music and she has an interesting vocal style that I'm not quite sure how some people are going to feel about it, but I like her. I like it though. Her song Imagine is really good. That's with Hoodie. I like that song a lot. My Taste, I think that's one with Zico. Yeah, that one's a really good song. I like that one a lot as well. Not My Fault, which is an album with producer Dress. We'll see. Well, we won't talk about Dress too much, but he did a lot of music with Sogum for a while. It's like Sogum was almost like his muse, I swear. Precious, which is another album. That's a really good album. And then Salt Rain, which is like a single album she did this year, which is more, I say, acoustic-like. She did it with another singer. I forget her name, but Sogum's a more unique artist that might not be for everyone's taste, but I like her music. I like her style. I like her vibe, so I dig it. And oh look, a familiar face. It's Ehai.
Ooh.
Where have we seen her before? Oh yeah, the runner-up to K-Pop Star 1. And a former YG artist where she joined after K-Pop Star 1. And she joined in 2012 and left in 2020, and then she joined AOMG shortly thereafter. Yeah, she's been doing good recently. Releasing a bunch of music and stuff like that. I mean, if you're not aware of Ehai, get on it. get on it. She's
Get
great.
it together.
Get it together. She literally such a great voice as well. First Love, great album. 24C, which I think featured the last single that B.I. appeared on before he was kicked out of YG because of his drug stuff that came up. And then there was Soul Light. That was a really good album as well. I like that one a lot. And then For Only, which is her latest album that she released under AOMG. Wicked good. Wicked good album. Fantastic. Still killing it. We love it. Keep rocking, Lehigh. Keep rocking. Bonus. I decided to add these guys in last minute because I thought it was pretty timely. As of recently, Bombing Tiger, because why not? Because of the connection through Sogum. And there she is right there, just chilling with the dudes. And yeah. So they are a music collective founded in 2018. And this music collective includes singer Sogum, rapper Omega Saipin, and Mud the Student. And also had a former member of Byeonon, aka John Sok-hoon, who is a rapper as well. I mentioned him because he shows up in the single that I'm going to talk about, Armadillo, which is really good. Recently, Omega Saipin's single Plum was used for a worldwide Apple commercial in 2022. So, go off, King. Love it. We love this choices. He mainly raps though in English, so I think that's a part of the reason why. But a really good single from him, and probably one of his less eclectic singles, more mainstream friendly, if you will. Yeah, so it's great. Yeah, great job. I would say, what else do we have here? Mud the Student also appeared on Show Me the Money 10, and then recently they released a song with RM, Sexy Noonkim. They did. Hence why I decided to move them up here, because it's pretty timely. These guys aren't Nugu, or at least they're not that Nugu. This collective also includes, like, other producers, also, like, just videographers, stylists, kind of think, like, almost like Brockhampton, if you will, if that makes sense. It's kind of like a Brockhampton scenario. Where it's just, like, kind of that crew together. I would say for their Bombing Tiger singles, because they mainly only release singles at this point, I'm Sick, which is a Dingo Freestyle single, Armadillo, Colo Colo, which I love both of those a lot. I think Armadillo is all in English, I think. Yeah, Armadillo is all in English. That's the one with Byeonon. Well, when Sok-hoon, who was formerly known as Byeonon. That was before he left the group, the collective. Colo Colo is really good. Just Fun / also the single Loop. Sogum's on both of those. Great song. Those are both great songs. And then Sexy Noonkim, really good single. More mainstream for them, but still pretty unique, I'd say. And then I'm going to mention some music recs from Omega Saipin, or Saipin, I forget how you say it. He has a song Do Bookie with producer, I think EDM producer Bauer, which is really good. I like that one a lot. Wooga, which is an EP he recently released, with that includes the single Plum. Chrome Hearts Ring, which he has with Lil Cherry, which is it's a fun kind of, I wouldn't say it's a stupid song, it's a fun little electronic hip-hop inspired single with Lil Cherry. Also has a single Pop the Tag and his Garlic EP. And then we also have Mud the Student, still pretty new on the scene. He only just recently showed up on Show Me the Money 10. His EP Field Trip I like a lot too, and his latest single Pseudoscience. Very unique, has elements of rock, but also it's just a mishmash of whatever the hell he wants to do. And yeah, it's pretty good. I like these guys a lot. They're a fun, they're right up my alley in terms of like style of music. Fun collective, just does whatever the hell they feel like doing group, and I like them a lot. They're fun. I highly check them out. They get a gold star for that reason. Alright, some more R&B men. Singer Ella, who debuted under VVD, which has Crush Local, Grey, Zion T as well, in 2012. And then he joined AOMG at some point before 2016. I don't know when. Might have been 2015. And he is also part of the Automatic Remix. He's kind of, for a while he was kind of quiet, but he recently released an album this year, so he's been getting more work out there. I like his EP, 8 Femmes, a lot. And of course, there's the EP he did with Petameco Odd. And then also, he put out the album recently, Reality Check. And that's a pretty solid album. Let's see here. We also got Yukyum, which should be a familiar face for the K-pop girlies and boys. A member of GOT7. Still a member of GOT7. They have not disbanded. They actually put out an EP this year.
They did do that.
Outside of JYP, which is good for them. He was also a part of Just 2 with JB in 2019. And he joined, after leaving JYP, he joined AOMG in 2021. He hasn't released too much music. I gotta say that Just 2 EP is really freaking good. And also, A Point of View You, the EP, pretty solid EP. He has room for improvement, but I think he has a bright future ahead of him. I was a little bit concerned because I don't know how strong of a singer he was, but I think the R&B dance route's going to be good for him. So, if he continues along that path, he's going to do pretty well. So yeah, will be interesting to see what we get from him in the future. Gray. Yes. A gold star on him. He also was a part of VVD, the crew VVD. Founding member of AOMG in 2013. Actually, his EP, Call Me Great, was the very first thing they released under AOMG. So yeah, he's been with the company for a long, long time. Mostly, I would say he is properly classified as mostly a producer, sometimes a feature, and then once in a while he's a singer/rapper, whenever he feels like it. He also was a judge on Show Me the Money 5 and 10. His music is hugely influential. So many artists have had him as a producer, especially under AOMG. And the music he has put out was actually pretty solid too. His Grey Ground album, which we've been waiting for literal years at that point for him to dropped I think last year? Yeah. And it was a pretty solid effort. Definitely more of his style, which is a chill, kind of more R&B classy style for himself, I would say. His Call Me Gray EP is really fun, and it's nostalgic for me. I really love that EP. I remember when I first heard it, in 2013. I love it. I love it so much. His Moon Blue is a single he did with Dingle Freestyle. That one's a pretty nice, chill, classy one. Grey Ground's a fun single too. I remember being there for that. Take Me There, which is a single he has featuring Moon Sujin. Again, we love Moon Sujin, so of course I'm gonna listen to that single. We love it. I love it. And then Remember, another single. He definitely should put out more music, but honestly, his production is so good. He's produced so many iconic songs, even for Show Me the Money. Especially Who You for Show Me the Money 5. He produced that one. So good. Gold star. Huge contribution in the producer realm. And also in the artist realm, I'd say. But yeah, great dude. Alright, we got Kugi, the former other ATM Soul member. He debuted at ATM Soul in 2018. He participated in Show Me the Money 7, and he joined AOMG in 2022. Has been rising the ranks. He has a very distinct rapper flow, which kind of sounds like he's singing, but it's not. I like it. I do enjoy it. It's honestly impressive. I'm just like, where does the dude take a chance to breathe? Real talk. Where does he breathe? How does he breathe? Is it possible? The fact that he could just go on and on and on like that, I'm just like, God damn, son. Yeah. He did an EP with rapper CK, which we will get to actually kind of shortly coming up, in SOS, or Sink or Swim. He also did a single album, Coding Black. He also did the single Pow, which features Gray. And then also had the album Up, which has a pretty good single I like called North Face, which features the elusive Jackie Y, which we will get to later on in this video. But yeah, solid artist. I like him. I don't absolutely love him, but he's a good one I like to go back to from time to time. So check him out. He's good. Loco. He is the very first winner of Show Me the Money. A lot of people don't know that these days, but yes, he won the first season of Show Me the Money. He was also a judge on Show Me the Money 4 and a mentor on High School Rapper 4, and he debuted around 2012, so it was right around that time where he started getting his stuff. And then shortly after Show Me the Money, he joined AOMG in 2013, and he's been there since. He went to the military in 2019, he got out in 2020, and then very recently, he announced that he met up with a friend from school after he got out of the military, and now he's gonna get married to her, which is exciting. Yay, cute. Marriage! Let's go. I'm glad he's happy. Yeah, but he's definitely one of the more popular mainstream artists in Korea, I would say. Like one of those rappers that the general public just loves. He definitely has more of a chill, like, vibe when it comes to rap. Not as hardcore. Yeah, I'd say, Locomotive, his first album, is kind of nostalgic because there's, like, an older style for him that, like, is just, you don't really hear that style anymore he has these days, but I still like it. What other singles are good? The single Yun with Baekhyun, I think that they did for SM Station is pretty solid. Hello, which is a pretty good EP. U2, which is a single. Bleach, which is a pretty good album. And then Somebody with Hwasa Mamamoo, which is a single. And he also released a single album, couple singles with Hwasa this year too as well, which were both pretty good. He for a good collaborator with Hwasa. Those two are pretty good. They're a pretty good music collab pair, I will say. They balance out each other pretty well. Yeah, the fact that he's a huge part of the reason why Show Me the Money became so popular, and just also the fact that he is one of the more popular artists in Korea, and helped really build AOMG. So, like, really, he gets a gold star because he's important. He's killing it, doing a great job, and he's getting married. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yay, love. All right, Woo, or well, I say 1J because technically he goes by Woo as an artist or Woo as an artist, but his name is Woo 1J. So, which is what he started off as. He was on Show Me the Money 6, which is where he got his start because he only started rapping in college for about a year prior to joining Show Me the Money 6, and then he signed to AOMG after he got out. He made it to the I think he made it to like the final 3, and then it became 3rd place. But yeah, he's been in AOMG since then. And he has somewhat of an impressive neck tattoo, I would say. It's pretty cool. I don't know if I would not get a neck tattoo, but it's kind of impressive. He's kind of a more quiet guy, I would say. Definitely more shy and quiet. He recently, the most interesting thing that happened to him recently is the single he did with singer Mioni, called Ghosting. They did an interesting promotion strategy where they released photos where it looked like they were a couple, because really it's about like a people ghosting each other like in a relationship, but they released photos as if they were a couple, so people kind of thought they were dating. And then he had to go on like her show that she hosts to basically kind of clarify the rumors, and they're just like, no, we're not dating, it's just all for promotion, but we're good, we like to collaborate a lot. So I'm like, okay, that's cute.
That's kind of fun though.
But yeah, that's the only other interesting thing. This guy hasn't really gotten into trouble ever yet as of right now. He doesn't have a ton of music out, but he has pretty solid music. I say he's one of the better technical rappers under AOMG at this time. Balance with Loco is pretty good. We Are featuring Loco and Gray is a pretty good single. That was like his debut single outside of Show Me the Money. I think this was a single that was supposed to be on Show Me the Money, but it never got aired or never was added to the show, which in his case was a good thing because he released it after the show and it actually became very popular. So good on him because he gets those royalties, not Mnet.
Nice.
Boom. We love it. Yay. Or him and Loco and Gray, I guess, get the royalties, but Anyways, he also has an EP called AF. Pretty unique. The music video for this single of this EP, I think, was filmed in Mongolia, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a pretty unique MV. I like this EP a lot. The album Blackout's pretty good. We already talked about Ghosting. And then Uniform featuring PH1. We'll talk about PH1 shortly. But yeah, that's a good single too. He just needs more music. He's a great artist. I just want more music from him. That's all. Just keep doing your thing. Woo. Keep doing your thing, 1J. Yeah, gold star. Because one of the better technical rappers, I think, in this industry. So, killing it. Next. The one, the only, Simon Dominic. Simon Dominic. Uh-oh. That's off his single off of One and Only EP called Take a Wild Guess. Simon Dominic. Boom. Very catchy. So his stage name is actually a combination of his baptismal name and apparently Wesley Snipes' character in the film Demolition Man.
Okay, that's a choice.
Which is a mix. We'll go with it, but
That's
hey,
a choice.
why not? That's a choice. Another potential Catholic in our midst, I guess. Anyways, him and Essence actually formed Supreme Team in 2019, so they were a duo, and they both signed under Amiibo Culture then. And he actually released solo music in 2011 at that time as well. And then Supreme Team disbanded in 2013, and then Simon left in 2014 to join AOMG as a co-CEO, and then stepped down in 2018. He was also a judge on Show Me the Money 5, and mainly he's just been enjoying his life being an artist and stuff like that. Really. He did have a little bit of a struggle when he did release Dark Room Roommates Only, kind of dealing with the not being, in his mind, as great of a CEO and just kind of struggling mentally then. So that's Dark Room is an album that stands out amongst the rest of his work, but I think it's a pretty good album. He was also the on Show Me the Money 5, he was like the team guy for Who You, for that single, and just that crew of guys, one of them featuring BI, which we will talk about towards the end of this video. If we ever get there.
How many slides are into the PowerPoint are we?
100.
Oh, nice.
Over 100. It all depends on me talking. So yeah, One and Only is also a pretty good EP. His solo album he released in 2011. Simon Dominic presents SNL League Begins. Don't know why it says that, but it's a pretty good album. And then No Open Flames, which is more of his like, feeling myself thoughty hip-hop vibes, I guess. He's great. Huge influence in the industry, especially under Supreme Teen. Managed to make a comeback too, after, having to step down as a co-CEO for his own sake, but he's killing it. And yeah, he gets a gold star for that. Now, moving on to the other J Park labels, Higher Music, which was co-founded with Cha-Cha Malone as a co-CEO in 2017. And the thing is, J Park wanted to make this label to make it more international with Korean artists and Seattle-based artists to kind of because I guess based on the way that AOMG was set up, it didn't allow for them to be able to promote or have artists sign up outside of Korea, I guess. There's a weird setup with that, but yeah. Because of that, that's why they created Higher Music. Yeah, only PH Reds, though, from the AOM dance crew is like I think it's the only remaining Seattle-based artist currently, but that's also because I think he's a longtime friend of both Cha-Cha and J Park. And recently, yeah, pretty much the international aspect of this kind of failed, and it's mainly just a Korean-based company, I say at this point. The company is kind of on hiatus at the moment. I say kind of because artists have still been releasing music as of recently, but in order to promote, as you would know, Kayla, you need the Comac.
Yeah.
CEO on the Comac, and since J Park left, they don't have a Korean CEO, so they're still looking for one. So they're in a weird situation right now, but people are still releasing music as of recently, so they're still kind of doing okay. Music Rex, though, I would say from them. The Higher Music, Red Tape and Blue Tape. Listen to both these albums, especially Red Tape. That's where The Purge comes from, the single.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, so I love that. Yeah, and a great album, so good. Iffy, which is the first Dingo Freestyle single, and the one that actually became super popular to continue the Dingo Freestyle singles. Iffy features, I think it's like J Park, PH1, and CK. Yeah, that's a really good single. It's fun. Iffy, yeah. Iffy, yeah. Yeah. And then Giddy Up, which is another Dingo Freestyle single. I think this one has CK, J Park, Han, PH1, and Woody Go Child. Yeah. Those 5. It's a fun single as well. I recommend that one too. All right. Then we got CK. He is now, as of very recently, a former member, which I'm kind of sad. But also, considering that they're weirdly under hiatus, I don't blame him at all for wanting to. He's still on good terms, though, with the other Higher Music label people.
Yeah.
Like, they recently all just promoted at that British.
Oh, they
actually,
went to
I think it was the
they
same.
went to the British thing.
Yeah, they went to the British Music Festival. And they were all on stage and they did the Purge and stuff together.
Nice.
So like, he's still on good terms with them. He's just under a different label now, I guess, or doing his own thing or whatever he's doing. He debuted in 2015 under Bin True Music, and then joined OTC in 2016. He appeared on Show Me the Money 2 and 4, and then he joined Higher Music in 2017, went into the military service in 2020, which, in hindsight, looking back, was probably a really smart move on his end, given the pandemic and everything, because they couldn't tour for a while, so you might as well just get it done while you still can. And then he was released in 2021 from the military, and then left Higher Music in 2022. Music recommendations. He definitely is that, how do I describe his music? Definitely more so, horny trap dude. But not like juvenile, just like, I don't know how to describe it besides that. Which you could say, well, Maria, that's a lot of hip-hop artists, but honestly, I don't know, that's his vibe, but it works out pretty well. He has kind of like a electronic rap singing kind of style, but it's not like annoying. It's like appropriately used auto-tune, which is good. I would say my favorite songs from him, or music from him, the Boy Cold EP, which is an EP produced by producer Boy Cold. How convenient. That's a pretty good EP. I like that a lot. I like the single Is It Love, which features Moon Soo Jin. He's collaborated with Moon actually quite a few times, so they're pretty frequent collaborators. The FL1P album, he also has an album that's called Flip, but I'm talking about the FL1P album. That one is a pretty good album. I like that a lot. And then he also has another collab album with producer Goosebumps called Officially OG. I like that one a lot too. And then there's Trap Art. Another good album. Recommend his stuff. He's pretty popular, I think, amongst the scene. I wouldn't say amongst the general public, but at least amongst the scene, he's pretty popular. So give him a look. He gets a gold star. He's fun. All right, these dudes need more music under AOMG. Give me more music, Han. He debuted in 2018 under Higher Music, and he was on High School Rapper and won High School Rapper too. So yay. Good job. Good job, Han. But we need more music from you, dude. How I'm going to recommend is High School Rapper single Barcode, which I think, is Vincent a feature on that one?
I love Barcode so much. That's like one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, Barcode's great. Mm-hmm. Barcode's a fun song. And then also his EP, Travel Noah. Yeah, he's been quiet since 2019 when it comes to music, besides the features he's been on under the AOMG albums. I don't know why, because I don't think he went to the military or anything.
He's like
maybe he's
young,
finishing up school.
He?
Yeah, he's early 20s right now, so maybe he's finishing up with school or taking care of some other stuff. I don't know, but he's been very quiet musically since 2019. It's now 2020. You know, recording this in 2022. It's like, come on, Noah, come on, Howland, come on, dude. You gotta build the rest of your career up. Let's get going. And then we got Woody Gochild, which I feel like he's our age, so like he needs to build up his career more, except he's in the military now, so he debuted in 2017 in Higher Music. He participated in Show Me the Money 6 and 8, and then he went to the military in 2021 after dropping his EP Swoop. But before then, he also had an EP called #GoChild, and he was pretty quiet too, as of recently. Honestly, he needs to put out some more stuff too once he gets back. Wherever he goes, if he's still with Higher Music or not. But yeah, he's a good art. I think he's a pretty good artist too as well. So get some more music out, guys. Both of you. That's your goal. Get more music out. Next, some rising stars. And this is funny now because that is incorrect. He did not join Offshore in 2011. That is 2022. Sorry about that mistake. But JB, also known as Def, and I think also Def Soul is his producer tag. He also a member of GOT7, debuted as part of the JJ Project in 2012, then in GOT7 in 2014, and then in Just 2 in 2019. He joined Higher in 2021. He left and joined Offshore in 2022. And I would say I like his single Switch It Up, but I haven't really listened to his other stuff. But yeah, good luck to JB. Yeah, the weird moment that him and Yugam were both under a J Park label for one hot second, I guess.
One hot second.
And then we also got a rising star here, actually. Big Naughty. Big Naughty. He debuted under Higher Music in 2019. He was on Show Me the Money 8. People wondered if he was going to be on High School Rapper, but he never ended up going on. And lately he's been doing more of the singing thing, which I think is working out for him more. Psyche is pretty good, though. It's a pretty good little rap single album. And then Nanman is his recent album he released, and it's really, really good. He also just showed up on a Mamamoo single. I think it was the Mamamoo Plus duo. I like him. He's pretty good. A lot of people are big into him lately. I look forward to hearing what else Big Naughty got going up his sleeve. He's one to look out for, honestly. Pay attention to this dude. Pay attention to this man. Some actual high school rappers, because I think they are still in high school, if I'm not mistaken. Tradell, who actually won High School Rapper 4, he joined Higher Music shortly thereafter in 2021, and he put out a few things. He put out White Knight, which is a single, and then his Timetable, The Trip, which is an EP. Yeah, pretty solid EP. Want to say it's some generic trap, but I think he does a good job with it. I'm looking forward to see how he grows as an artist. I do like the single Tangle a lot from him, so he has a lot of potential. And then we got Park Hyunjin. He's an interesting character because he was in formerly of Starship. He was a former Starship trainee. He also was in High School Rapper 4, and then he also joined Higher Music in 2022. So, he has a Blank Effect single out now currently where it's mainly him singing, because that seems to be the thing now that rappers are singing.
Yeah.
Yep. But the most interesting thing about it was that he was a part of a little trio when he was still young, and they formed a little song called OGZ. And this single was produced by Groovy Room, who we will talk about shortly. And that features Anchillo, who is now a rapper in his own right, and I don't think he works independently, but I think he's under a small label or something like that. And then Jo-chan, who is currently a trainee under Big Hit Music. Yes. He is part of the trainee A group. So interesting trajectories for everyone.
Interesting, yeah.
Very interesting. I'm so excited. I won't get into a big thing about Jo-chan right now, but I'm so excited for him to potentially debut in whatever this trainee 8 group ends up becoming. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Ever since he was on OGZ, and also Jo-chan was on Show Me the Money. I think he was on 6, the same season that Woo-won-jae was on. He actually lost to Woo-won-jae in the semifinals. Oh. Which is funny, but yeah, I'm so excited for sorry Park Hyunjin. I'm more excited for Jo-chan at the moment. But I hope Park Hyunjin does succeed in the future too, because he has a lot of potential as well. But Jo-chan, he is a legit good rap artist. He released a few singles too independently while still in school, and he's still in school currently, but he hasn't released too much. He released a couple songs on the Trainee A YouTube channel, but not like official singles or anything like that. Yeah, he's one to look forward to. Hence why I'm super excited for Trainee A, because Jo-chan is there, and I'm like, he's a legit good rapper. He's a legit rapper. I'm super excited. Anyways, moving on. Back to this company. PH1. There you go. Another artist who actually is not technically, I think he became an American, but he's a naturalized citizen. He was a rapper that debuted under Dominant Music in 2016, and he joined Higher Music in 2017, is still there in Higher Music. He moved to Long Island from Korea at the age of 12. He actually went to Boston College, which is relatively close to my backyard. I won't say, I'm not going to dox myself, but it's close to my backyard. He got a BS in biology, actually, and worked as a dental assistant and at a web development company prior to 2016. So he's had an interesting career trajectory, for sure. I think it's worked out so far for him in the long run. His name is a combination of his surname, Park, his English name, Harry, and his Korean name, Won. I think it's like his name's like Ju-won. I think Won's like part of his Korean name. Anyways, but yeah, he's a pretty good artist, and I think he's the one that has benefited the most from the international aspect of Higher Music. It gives the J Park labels trademark. The J-Park labels a chance to bring in people from overseas. Yeah, because I think technically speaking, PH1 is a naturalized American citizen at this point in time.
Okay.
So I don't think he has to do military service, which I guess is a good thing on his end. But, he's a pretty good rapper. He's, I think, a good rapper for people who like K-pop to get into as well. His style is pretty chill for the most part. He sometimes it goes hard, but like he's just a good, like his flow is pretty solid. He's a good rapper, and I think has brought a lot of fans into to pay attention to higher music as well. So he gets the gold star for that. What I recommend from him, his single "Nerdy Love" with Baekhyun. Let's go Baekhyun. Let's go. Halo, his first album. X, which is a mixtape, but to me it feels like an album, but whatever. And then, But For Now, Leave Me Alone, which he very recently dropped. Pretty good album. Recommend it. Check it out. Check him out. He's good. Like him. Next, Groovy Room, with their tagline, Groovy Everywhere. They are a producer duo of Lee Huimin and Park Gyu-jun. They both debuted independently as a duo in 2016 and joined Higher Music in 2017. And in 2021 they started the sub-label Area, which is a sub-label of Higher Music, and currently have on their signed artists Gemini and Mirani. And Huimin, notably recently this year, debuted as a solo producer under the name Little Mosh Pit. Now, the interesting thing about his solo producer debut is they did an April Fool's joke where they said he was leaving the label, and then turned around and said that, oh, a new artist is joining, and then everyone's just like, I think it's Huimin. And then it was him, and they dropped his album on New Year's Day. I mean, sorry, not New Year's Day, April Fool's this year.
Oh, yeah,
so, fun, interesting promotion strategy, I guess.
Funny.
But yeah, it worked. Which I actually do like that album a lot. It's very much a trap hype album, but I am a sucker for that shit, so I'm here for it. As for their own workouts, they have produced a lot, and I do mean a lot, for a lot of people in Higher Music and just other artists in general. They're really good producers. They also did a single with Nell, surprisingly, which Nell is a very famous indie band. They did a single with them today, and they also did, they also have a collection of singles that are labeled under Find Your Light. I think there's about 6 of them. I like those a lot, so recommend them. Pretty influential producers in the industry. They are name recognizable. Check them out. Bonus, Mirani, in your area, because she literally is. She debuted independently in 2020, and made it actually to top 8 in Show Me the Money 9, one of the first females to get that far, and then she was recently beaten by her friend Since in Show Me the Money 10 for making it to top 2. Since could have won that season. She was so close. But her competitor, though, was really good, so, like, I can't hate on it entirely, but still, I'm like, we almost got a woman who won the show, damn it. But anyways, Minari did pretty well in the show. Pretty decently liked, I'd say. She joined Area in 2021. Yeah, she's put out some singles. Kayla. Wow, I'm confusing names. Kayla, I think you might like the Uptown Girl album, because it's definitely more pop influenced.
Okay.
Yeah, you might like that album, actually. There's hip-hop elements, but it's definitely more pop influenced. She was on VVS. She was part of that team who did the VVS single. Yeah, did great there. She also has a single called Gasoline, and also her very first debut single, The Detective, I like a lot. It does show her character a lot, that single. Fun, young, 20-something-year-old, killing it. Yeah, check her out. She's pretty solid. She's one of the better, I'd say, female rappers to come up in recent years, so yeah, check her out. Alright. Woo! We're halfway through. Made it to the small, medium companies. Basically what the title says, but what they lack in size, they deliver in talent and some legacy too. Starting off with a big one. Feel Good Music. Founded by the power couple of Tiger JK and Yoon Mi-rae in 2013. I like the way their names flow. It just works really well. Works so well. So the group MFBTY was founded by this power couple and their Korean Kiwi buddy, rapper Busy, who joined the label in 2013. He's it had a long, interesting history to in Korea. Not a ton of music released underneath him, but he still has been around. He's a character. And former members also include Marshall, who is one of the first openly gay, I don't know if he's Korean, but like Asian artists to promote in Korea.
That's pretty cool.
And Juno Flo, who is, I think, mainly focused on the States at this point, but yeah. Music Rex, I would recommend the MFBTY crew. I would recommend the album Wonderland, Dreamcatcher, and Sweet Dreams, which is a single album. Dreamcatcher is an EP, and then Wonderland actually features RM in a single, Buku Buku. And that really starts the kind of friendship RM has kind of continued with Tiger JK at least. So,
Cute.
yeah. I hope they both collab in the future now, more so. We'll see. And then we also got the Feel Good Company album. Pretty good album as well. Check it out. All right, the one, the only, BP. Yes, BP. And in high school, so when she was in high school, she uploaded to SoundCloud some music, which Yumi Ray found. And actually, that was what prompted her to sign her to Feel Good in 2019. So there you go. She participated on the show, The Fan, I think in 2019, and became a runner-up. And she notably, as of recently, signed to 88 Rising, which is I would say an Asian-based music agency. 88 Rising has acts such as Nicki, Rich Brian, Joji, who used to be Filthy Frank on YouTube, stuff like that. The Higher Brothers, which is like 4 Chinese rappers. Yeah. So they're pretty big. They've been doing pretty well. So she's been signed on there for US/international promotions. She's a really good artist. She's a really freaking good artist. And she's a great artist to break into this other music scene. Very palpable. Recently, she actually showed up in a single. She showed up in Yena's debut single, Smile. Or Smiley. Smile? It's Smile, right?
Yes, Smiley.
Yes, Smiley. Yeah. So she showed up on there. Yeah, she's a great artist. I love her song, her debut song, Be New. So good. Restless is a really good song. Casino, which is, it's a longer title in Korean, but like that one's a perfect like bitch track where you're just like with your buddies in the club being like, we're the shit. That's a perfect song for that. Or just at a casino, I guess. The Manual for People Who Want Love is a really good EP. She also did a single with Dingo called She's Got It. I love the line she has where it's a pack of cigarette and condom in my pocket. Yes. Get it, girl. And then her one of her singles, Pado, which features a rapper, not as a vocally, but in the music video, it features the rapper Debo, which threw me for a loop because I'm like, what are you doing here, dude? What are you doing here as a model? I don't know what's happening, but sure. But yeah, also a really good song. She has a great, fun music. Check her out. She's a fun personality. Also speaks some English, so you'll be able to slightly understand her. Yeah. Feels good. Yeah, she gets a gold star. Moving on. Yoon Min Rae. Born Natasha Shanta Reed in Fort Hood, Texas, to a Korean mother and a black father. And she lived in Korea when her father was in the U.S. military. And he worked as a DJ in Korea, I guess. And she was also unfortunately bullied in Korea for being mixed. Surprise, surprise. Is this surprising? No, it's unfortunate, but it's not surprising. And that caused her to drop out of school at 15, unfortunately. But it did start her music career and gave her a lot of free time to do music. So she debuted in Uptown in 1997 at the age of 16 and basically got Tasha from her original name as a stage name. And she formed a hip-hop and R&B duo, Tashani, I think, with rapper Lee Sua, who was known as Annie, and in 1999, and they released one album called Parallel Prophecies. Uptown, then, this collective group, Uptown, broke up in 2000 after several group members were arrested on drug charges, including her then boyfriend, rapper Tiger JK, who also was arrested and ended up spending a month and a half in jail. And she solo debuted in 2001 with the stage name T, and now goes by Yumi Rae. And she married Tiger JK in 2007. They have a son named Jordan who was born in 2008. And now these days she still does release her own music, but has found a good amount of success doing OSTs. And hey, she is both a rapper and a singer, so whatever gets you the money, and OSTs do get some pretty good money, so there you go. Music recs from her, from what I can find, because a lot of her older music hasn't made it to Spotify, unfortunately, but Gemini 2 and T3, You and Min Ray are both really great, powerful albums. I really recommend them. She is basically considered by a lot of people to be the best female rapper in Korea, which says a lot coming from probably arguably one of the more successful mixed-race Koreans. Really impressive. I support her a lot. She's done a lot for hip-hop in Korea. Her and her husband, which we will talk about in a hot second, but yeah, highly recommend you just at least checking her out. She is a fantastic person and really shows that how to rap and how to sing perfectly and do both perfectly. Killing it. All right. Tiger JK, the grandfather of the Korean hip-hop music industry. And also known to Kayla, remember his lovely tweet to the 2 p.m. member?
Oh yes.
Remember with the Black Bean scandal? What was it?
Oh god, what was it?
That was the one with the typhoon in Thailand, I guess.
I don't remember what it is exactly, but it was very fun.
I think it was like something. He called him a bro or something. I'm just like, oh
that
god.
was like super American terminology, but it was like very funny, like the way it was used. Oh god, what was it?
God, he's a character. Tiger JK. God. Anyways, I'll continue talking for now. But he was born in Seoul and actually moved to Florida when he was 12.
Oh, I found it. It was hashtag prayers. It was like, not everyone's like that, bro. Keep speaking the truth, though. Hashtag prayers.
Oh my god. Hashtag prayers. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So he was born in Seoul and moved to Florida when he was 12. And then to LA for his teen years. And he spent his teen years in Los Angeles, California, where he attended Glendale Hoover High School in Glendale, California. And allegedly one of his classmates was Cameron Diaz.
Oh, that's really fun.
And may or may not have gotten drugs from her, possibly. Anyways, or he may have given her drugs. I don't know. Anyways, he graduated from UCLA with a BA in English, and then he went back to Korea and released his first solo album, Enter the Tiger, in 1995. He went back to the States and met up with DJ Shine to form the group Drunken Tiger. And then their first album was released in 1998. And then that group actually had other artists as well. DJ J-Hig, I think, Mickey Eyes, and Roscoe Umali also joined the group too from 2000 to 2003. And then in 1999 or 2000, I think, they kind of mess up the dates here from time to time, but Tiger JK was arrested for alleged use of meth, which he claimed he didn't use in Korea, and it claimed he was found guilty of a false testimony from other Uptown members. And he spent the month and a half in jail and prison and was on probation for 2 years. DJ Shine and the other 3 members left the group Drunken Tiger, and Tiger JK basically continued to use the name until 2018. And him and Yoo Ray also, they got married. Actually, 1 month before his grandma died, because his grandma wanted to see him married. And had his son, and then they founded Feel Good in 2013. And he's been still releasing music here and there, kind of doing whatever, and collaborating with idols, particularly RM. And yeah, he's just been kind of doing whatever and kind of accepting, idols as kind of legitimate rappers in a way. So, which is good to hear from the grandfather of K-pop. Grandfather of hip-hop in Korea. I would recommend, honestly, Year of the Tiger and Drunken Tiger X, the rebirth of Tiger JK, which is his last album using the Drunken Tiger name. Both really good albums. Both, I think, an interesting beginning and an end to a part of his life and career. Great artist for that, hence why he got the gold star. He's the grandfather of Korean hip-hop. What can I say? Respect. All right, moving on to You Will Know. Founded in 2017, currently has Dean, Miso, Tabber, and Rad Museum. Tabber was on Show Me the Money 10, and he debuted in 2020. Miso debuted independently in, 2016. And has a brother, Maddox, under KQ Entertainment. I think her brother may or may not be a trainee, but I'm not quite sure. And Rad Museum debuted in 2017. Because these three, they not too much known about Miso, Tabber, and Rad Museum, but pretty good music though. Rad Museum released his album Rad this year. One of my favorite singles of the year is on there called Offline. It's such a good single. I love it. Miso, I would recommend her songs Take Me, Slow Running, and Alone. She tends to sing in English from what I remember, so if you want a nice transition, you can start there. And Tabber, I would say his Deep Ed mixtape and Electric Animal, which is a single, both pretty good. He was on Show Me the Money 10, but he's more so like a singer, to be honest with you. So I don't know why he was on Show Me the Money 10, but again, singers.
Really into singing recently, apparently.
But most importantly, Dean, where is the album? He debuted independently in 2015 and joined You Will Know in 2017. He actually debuted with 2 English singles, actually. It also ended up at some point getting his music recommended by Justin Bieber. So there you go, Justin Bieber knows Dean, which I love. I love it. Good job, Justin Bieber. I'm glad you're more worldly in that regard. He also infamously doesn't release music often, hence why, where's the album, Dean? We need the damn album.
It's like, where is he at?
I don't know why. As of recent years, I don't know if it's because he's more of a perfectionist, but also maybe just trying to enjoy life / doesn't feels too pressured to release something that's subpar. He's been quiet musically. Yes. I basically put all of his, I think, released music practically as my music recs, but he also was a judge on Show Me the Money 6, but yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. His 130 Mood TRBL album, really well known, really popular, is a great album. I recommend it. Instagram became a huge single as well in Korea, by the way. So good. Howling 404, pretty good single as well. His single Dayfly is one of the last appearances of Sully, R.I.P. And Rad Museum. Really good single. I'm Not Sorry and Put My Hands on You are the English singles he had, and he did one of them with Anderson .Paak, which is pretty big.
Fine.
Good job, Dean. Yeah, I just want more music from him. He's a great artist. Huge impact in Korean music. Just release some more goddamn music, dude. That's all. All right, Young and Rich Records, aka the Trap Company. Because basically, I mean, this is a trap haven. That's their logo. It's kind of hard to see because they kind of supplanted it in their album covers often. But yeah, I'm sorry, it's kind of hard to see. But I couldn't find a better picture, to be honest with you. It's like, yeah. Anyways, it was founded in 2019 by rappers Super B and Uneducated Kid. It is a very trap-focused label. Super B is the more lyrical guy of this label. Everyone else is pretty much a trapper at heart, which is fine. But they all rap. Currently, it has Lil Gimchi, Royal 44, and Homies. It formerly had Yuzion and Singer 12. And they also recently produced a competition show called Drop the Bet and Lord. So Drop the Bet is a competition show where the people who win would get Bitcoin.
Oh, no.
Hence the title. So, yeah. And a lot of the artists under this show are actually going to appear in the upcoming season, Show Me the Money 11. So, yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Bitcoin. Anyways, music recs. Former artist, Yuzion, I would say her Young Trapper album, melodic rap stars with a futuristic swaver are both pretty good. Yeah, she's been quiet since she left the label though, so yeah, she also had a weird scandal where she didn't pay people who did features in her music. I don't know why she didn't. You should pay your people, girl. Pay your people. Let's see here. 12. Blue Line and Neo Soul. Both pretty good projects. He's a good singer. He also showed up on the Automatic single and the remix as well. So check him out. It's pretty good. Uneducated Kid. The album cover for the King of K-Pop. Oh, good lord. It is funny. There's one of him with, look at the mirror. He has braids because that's often a thing. Yep. He likes his braids. And then in the mirror is him with K-pop style hair. Kind of similar to like Jimin's hair at some point.
That's interesting.
Yes, he's apparently the king of K-pop. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. I also do like his single Drop Top, which came off of an album of his, but Drop Top is kind of hilarious, and I kind of like it a lot. And then Super B, he's an interesting outspoken character as well. He recently dropped a Gundam EP, which is pretty good, and then I think he had an album, Rap Legend 2, that I like a lot, so yeah. But who I'm going to talk about today is the homies, sorry, not the Migos. The homies, homie deal. Three buddies who grew up together. All three of them were poor in a poor section of Seoul. Louis, Chin, and CK. All of them born in the year 2000. I think CK and Chin in particular actually are like both of them are like 6 days apart birthday wise. Crazy. They all debuted in GMPS in 2019 and joined Young and Rich in 2020. And Chin, in particular, has been more the standout member of the trio. He's been in a lot more features recently. I think he's dropped some solo work as well, a couple solo singles, and they were all judges on Drop the Bit as well. I recommend their album Generation. The lead single off of that album, I know Jungkook reposted once on Instagram, so there's that. A recent single they dropped, K-Land, I like a lot. It's just fun, hype, trap music. It's what I need. You know, sometimes you're in the mood for some fun, hype trap music, and it's perfect for you. And then we got the album Ghetto Kids, which is what they released before they joined Young and Rich, which really talks about their days being poor, dealing with being poor.
Yeah.
And yeah, just on the come up. As you can see, Louis does like the braids, unfortunately, but it do be like that. It's more so braided hair in Korean hip-hop, I will say. I don't think it's done it's one of those things that it's a gray area, because I think people really do it because they like the style. It's nothing to be offensive, it's more so like they like the style of it. But yeah, it's always an awkward area when it comes into that, but you'll notice that often. I don't feel like I feel like it shows up from time to time, but it's not as prominent anymore. But yeah. Anyways, moving along to our next company, 8 Ball Town. Founded by rapper/singer Kieran in 2015. It's actually a surprisingly huge label in terms of the number of people in there, but it's not like a big label. It's more like underground people, if that makes sense. A lot of artists, but are more so underground, and the vibe is like an old school R&B, soul, city pop vibes, old school hip hop, that kind of jazz. And I say some music recs would be SFC.JGR. His singles 808, Amen, and the Bronze EP are pretty good stuff. I like him probably the most of the people I don't really know. And then Red Sticky, Uniqlo, and Young Adult Fiction are pretty good singles as well. All right, let's talk about the founder himself, Kieran Puff Daehee. He debuted in 2019 in label Music Found, and then founded 8 Ball Town in 2015. He then also recently in 2020 debuted as his alter ego, Puff Daehee, and then went on Show Me the Money 9 as Puff Daehee. So yeah, the difference between these two is I would say Kieran's more of a like 80s, early 90s, New Jack Swing kind of R&B hip-hop style, while Puff Daehee is more of the crunk style of the early 2000s, if that makes sense. You know what I mean, Kayla?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. That, it's more so like in Puff Daehee, he tends to he raps more so than he did as Kieran, I would say. So, yeah. Both aspects of his alter ego, pretty good. I think the only one that's listed so far under Puff Daehee is the P-Mix, Volume 1, I would say. And then the Movin' single, I think he's listed as Puff Daehee. The rest is all as he's listed with, as Kieran. Joshime is under Puff Daehee, I'm sorry. And then Club 33 with the EP with Sumin. Oh my god, number one, I love Sumin. Number one, she's fantastic, but we won't talk about her today. Sad. But number two, Club 33 is fantastic. You have to listen to that album. Like, I will say, Kayla, listen to Club 33. It's so much fun. So much fun. Yuno in the House, I would describe it as I think it has producer Yuno on there. That's why it says Yuno in the House.
Would make
but
sense.
I would say it's mainly I would describe that album as Pump Up the Jam, the album. If you had different variations of the type of club music as Pump Up the Jam. You know, Pump Up the Jam, Pump It Up. I don't know if you know that song, but I think it's like an early 90s, late 80s, like dance club song. Yeah. So I would say Pump Up the Jam, the album, is how I would describe that album. So if you like that style of older club dance music, I would recommend that album. And then The Town, which is, I think the last big album he did as a Kieran so far. I would recommend that album. It's a fun album. Really like it. All right. Other artists. Mioni. She debuted in 2019 under In Planet and then later joined 8-Ball Town shortly thereafter. She of course appeared in the song Ghosting with Woo Won-jae, and we talked about that earlier. But where did they meet to discuss it and to clear the air that they're not dating? On her show, Mioni's Yorozi, which airs on AOMG TV and now actually does air on actual TV. I forget which TV channel, but yeah, her show's now going to cable, which is great. Good for her, fun. Honestly. I love it. Besides her music career taking off, that show is giving her props. She meets with a bunch of different artists too and other famous people on that show. She cooks some food basically, and they talk and chat and blah blah blah. So it's fun. And so she also, some other singles I like from her is WGC, which is I guess her one single that's a rap song that she kind of does with Yumda, which is funny. It's just funny seeing those two together in a single. And then In My Room is a really good album. I like that a lot. Check her out. Bronze, producer Bronze, literally city pop the house down. That's all you need to know. He does the city pop well. Besides Millennium. The Millennium EP is the exception. That's more of an early 2000s style EP that does not involve city pop, but is still a great EP. But otherwise, Eve Shore, Aquarium, and Skyline are all three really great city pop influenced albums. So check them out. So good. All right. Next, big companies. Woo! We're getting closer to the end. Woo!
We're getting there.
The largest and the most influential of them all in Korean hip hop, and the ones that a newbie fan must know or look into ASAP. All right, let's go. Starting with Bana, Beasts and Natives Alike. Ooh. It was founded in 2014 as a small label. It is still a small label, but it houses popular and critically acclaimed artists. Most notably, Benzino joined Bana in 2020. And most recently, producers Frank and 250, or I'm just going to call him that because the name could be what it's pronounced in Korean, which would be like, I think it'd be like Apek Olship if that was the case, but I don't really want to, I don't know. I'm just going to say 250. So Frank and 250, they have both contributed to the music production and arrangement of all the songs on the debut EP of the smash hype girl group New Jeans. Ooh. Frank for the song Cookie and 250 for the other three tracks. Ooh. So 250 is hopefully getting some good bank. Good payday, hopefully, from this. Frank, unfortunately, the song he's associated with is tied to controversy. Not his fault, though. He didn't do anything wrong. But I do hope that Frank does get a chance to actually work with Adore again. And
right.
Hopefully on a song that doesn't have questionable lyrics. We'll leave that for a future episode. But
we'll see.
Really good producers. I feel so happy for them that they got this opportunity to make some music, and it's really great. Music Rex, though, for 250, I would say he also released an album this year called Pawn, which is a very eclectic album. It's a very eclectic album. It's definitely not for everyone, but it definitely is an interesting comparison with his work he did for New Jeans, I will say. So if you want to check that out, I think it's good for those who are more musically inclined or like more creative music,
like experimental music, kind of.
Yeah, experimental. Not like noise experimental, but it's like, definitely it's different.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, Kim Shimya. He is a rapper. He's also featured again on this little list, but His album Dog is a really, I think, pretty critically acclaimed album as well. Highly check that out. He's a good rapper. He actually, CL features on one of his tracks in that album. She does a good job as well. And then XXX, which is Kim Shimya and producer Frank. They have produced some pretty good albums like Kyomi, Language, and then Second Language. All good albums. Check them out. So good. But the one we're going to talk about is the one who just recently departed.
Oh, fun.
Everyone, again, all these last minute changes. I'm surprised too he left actually, but whatever. Whatever he wants to do. ESENS. So, ESENS debuted under Amoeba Culture as part of Supreme Team with Simon Dominic in 2019. Already kind of told a lot of the story beforehand. Of course, he had this battle, part of the Control Disc thing. And he was was active in the underground scene in 2002. And then he ended up joining Bana in 2014 after all that shtick happened. However, he also has ran into some legal problems. He was arrested in 2012 for possession of marijuana and was on probation and ended up being caught again in 2015. And I think had an issue prior to that, but I couldn't find too much information on that. And ended up getting sentenced to 18 months in prison for breaking probation. In prison, he released his album, The Anecdote, in 2015. And it is, basically, we'll put it this way. This album is considered to be the best K-hip-hop album of all time.
Ooh.
Period. So, yeah. It is. Which is funny because a lot of rappers in the States, if you know, they often release albums from prison.
Yeah.
He's probably one of the first known ones to do it in Korea. It literally, just that alone. Literally, he gets a gold star alone just for the Anecdote, because it really is actually a great album. It really is. It truly is one of the best of the best. It's a must-listen to album. And I think deals with a lot of, talks about a lot of issues that he went through at the time, and it's just a fantastic album. It's a fantastic project. Also recommend, from his solo work, The Stranger, his follow-up album, which also is a really good album. And then the EP Marigold Tapes. Good. And then we'll talk about some stuff as Supreme Team. Ames Room, good EP. Supreme Team Guide to Excellent Adventures, another good EP. Definitely has a Bill and Ted Adventures influence there. And then Supremier, because why not? Naming convention. Still a good album release. Great rapper, huge contribution to music. Literally considered has the critically best considered album of all time. Just listen to it. He gets a gold star. Hopefully ESENS is able to stay out of trouble legally when it comes to marijuana, but for the sake of his own career. But yeah, he's doing pretty well. He is an artist, rapper. Yeah, keep going, ESENS. Keep going. I Am JM We The Plug, which is Indigo Music, Just Music, and We The Plug, which is kind of considered to be a company crew collective thing. All three labels, they were at some point all collectively run by Swings and are often associated with each other. I would say the Compilation, which is an interesting choice of words. It's a pretty good album. And then they also have the I Am JM We The Plug single, which was produced by Giddy Boy. Next, Indigo. We'll start with the baby company, Indigo Music. Founded by Swings in 2017. Infamously had a former member named Noel, who was a rapper who was a son of a politician, who ended up getting Noel ended up getting 2 DUIs and was sentenced to 3 years in prison in 2020.
Oh, yikes.
God, yeah, and basically his antics with drunk driving caused his father to have to step down, because that's how Korea works, pretty much. Yeah. Don't worry, everyone else is normal in this label, but they did have some key people leave, though, recently. What I would recommend is the I Am album, the company album. Probably the best company album, period. Would recommend checking that out. They also released a single called Trash as Indigo Music, so yeah. And then the youngest member, I think, is K-Smart Boy. Yes, he has an album called The Earth Is Flat. I think it's mainly a joke. That's a single. With Lil Cherry and Gold Buddha. He's part of the type of rappers that are very electronic e-boy rapper base,
Yes.
if that makes sense.
Yes.
I don't know how to describe it, but that's there's that type of genre of rap now that's e-boy.
There is an e-boy. There is
genre.
definitely an e-boy genre.
It's, or like, I live on the internet.
Yeah.
I don't want to say he looks like an e-boy, because it's not that he looks like an e-boy, it's more so like the music screams e-boy.
That makes sense.
The music screams, I live on the internet.
Right.
I don't know how else to describe it. But anyways, and also he has an album called NASA Certified. It's a pretty good album. Alright, Kid Millie. I recently had to remove just this from this list because he's no longer in Indigo Music. So now the best rapper probably in this company is Kid Millie, I would say. He debuted in 2016 under BLGM. He joined Indigo in 2017. Was a contestant on Show Me the Money 4 and 7, and was a mentor on High School Rapper 3 and a judge on Show Me the Money 8. He is not just a really good rapper, he's a really fucking good rapper. He is so talented. The way this guy is able to technically do his flows and like spit his lyrics is honestly impressive. He is such a good rapper. Like, God, he's so good. He is so fucking good. He did a song with Mion from G-Idol called Kitty, which is probably his most mainstream. I wouldn't say it's as much rap, but he kind of sings on that, but it's a good song. His album with producer Dress called Cliche. So fucking good. One of my favorites of 2020. It's phenomenal. It's fucking phenomenal. I love it. The Maiden Voyage EPs of Maiden Voyage 1, 2, and 3, fantastic as well. And AI The Playlist, that's a great album. It features the great single, Why Do Fuckboys Hang Out on the Net? And that's a great question, Kid Millie. Why do they hang out on the net? I don't know. Because they want to be fuckboys on the internet, I guess. But anyways, fantastic rapper. Love him. Gold star. Automatically. Fantastic. Listen to him. Seriously. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Yang Han Wan. Yeah. I fuck up his name a lot. He debuted in 2017 under Indigo Music, but originally was a soloist in 2015, and actually was a contestant on a lot of seasons of Show Me the Money. 4, 5, 6, and 8, and 1 High School Rapper 1. So yay, the first winner of the High School Rapper series. Nice job, bud.
Yay.
Back then he went by Yunbi. He since changed it to his actual name. And he's a really fantastic rapper as well. Seriously, Stranger, the album's so good. 3 Steps Forward, 2 Steps Back, a good album. Sokyeon, that's a really good EP. Drugs Online Gate, which is part of the crew he's under, which also features Unofficial Boy and Gamma, who are also part of the crew. Teen Titans, which actually he does use the Teen Titans cartoon theme for that, which is great. I love it. And then Hey with C-Jam. We will talk about C-Jam later. But yeah, we're not talking about Unofficial Boy or Gamma in this episode. That's for a future episode. But yeah, I really like his rap style. He's a good rapper. He's just a solid, I like his vocal tone. I like the way his flows are. He's just fun. He has fun music. Well, fun in terms of like what I like. If anything, I'd say it's not like I don't want to say it's emo, but it's definitely darker. It's not emo, because that'd be inaccurate to say. It's definitely more like it's like darker, but also like it works with his voice a lot. Well, he's a great rapper, gold star. He's still pretty young, up and coming. Check him out though. Pay attention to him. He's good. All right, former member Jackie Y, the elusive Jackie Y. God. She debuted under The Ugly Junction in 2016, joined Indigo Music in 2017, and left Indigo Music in 2019, and has pretty much been a free agent since, and has only been basically a feature artist since 2019, to be honest with you. She has not put out a project since about 2018, 2019. Yeah, I need her to put out music. Like, you can't be a feature artist forever, girl. You do great, but you can't be a feature artist forever. Like, you need to put out some music, girl. God, but her and Swervy are the only females in the top 100 most influential hip-hop albums of all time. Her album, Enchanted Propaganda, is the only other one on that list, along with Swervy's Undercover Angel. So yeah, that's any indication of how influential she is. She is a pretty good rapper as well. Definitely more higher pitched, I would say. She definitely had the vibe. Enchanted Propaganda is an interesting album as well. Because I think people thought she was an anarchist for a hot minute, but I can't tell if that's a character or that's just She just hates how Korean society is currently, but whatever. Anyways, that's a good album, though. Neo Eve. I mean, I especially love when she says capitalism 4 times in a single sentence as a chorus.
Capitalism.
Oh, wait, it's probably more than 4 times. Capitalism, 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 capitalism. It's like at least like 12 times, probably. But it's just kind of addictive. It's just a meme at this point. Neo Eve is a good EP. I think she features my name in a song.
Oh, that's fun.
I'm pretty sure. Which is funny. Exposure, that's a good EP as well. She also is part of the DF single Ding. Also was on a song for the I Am album, Hyperreal, which I love so much. Hyperreal is just a fun, addictive song. And then Fade Away, which is one of the Michael Jordan's sneakers promotion singles. So that's pretty good. She just needs to do more music. I don't know what's going on with her lately since 2019, but the girl's too talented to not put out music. Come on, Jackie. You can't be a feature artist forever. Put out some music, Jackie. Put out some music. But yeah, since she also made it onto that 100 most influential hip-hop list, gets the gold star. She is influential. Period.
Nice.
All right, just music, aka linchpin music. Founded in 2009 by Swings, while he was still signed under Brand New Music. Bill Stax and CJam were actually former members as well, and is the current label of Han Yo-han, Jinbo, and the Silky Boys, which we already talked about Han Yo-han prior. One of their former members, Ocean Gum. So this is where it gets interesting. Some controversy with certain people. Ocean Gum in this year, in 2022, got sentenced to 3 years probation for child molestation, which was a teenager, but nonetheless, still technically a minor, so child molestation. He is not in Just Music anymore, thank God. Yeah. I haven't really listened to any of his music. He was on the Ding single, but that's it. So, I thought there were better people than him, but that's just me. So, yeah. Goodbye, thought. You piece of shit. Anyways, Black Nut. Also pretty controversial in his own right.
I feel like I keep hearing shit about him all the time.
He notably stripped naked to his underwear on Show Me the Money 4 during, I think, one of the initial rap rounds. I think the initial, tryout rounds. And notably dissed Minnow, who was an idol on the show, so he had some beef with that. And then in 2017, a female rapper, Kitty B, filed a complaint with the Seoul District Prosecutor's Office against Black Nut for allegedly sexual harassment through song lyrics, including making sexually explicit comments about her during his concerts and harassing her via social media. In 2019, the Seoul Central District Court indicted Black Nut on these charges and sentenced him to 6 months in prison, 2 years probation, and 160 hours of community service. I'm just gonna say this right now. Why the fuck is he in jail? Was in jail, and why the fuck is Ocean Gum not in jail?
That is wild, to be honest.
Let's just get that out of the way. Listen, not good the Black Nut to be, I don't know what kind of beef him and Kitty B had prior for him to kind of be an asshat to her. But, dude, it doesn't make sense for him to have been put in jail for just saying, mean shit about her in song lyrics compared to what Ocean Gum did. That just doesn't make sense. I get probation for Black Nut, but really?
Damn. Okay.
Really? Ugh. Whatever. Korean justice system, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, music recommendations, I would say. The compilation albums Just Music has, Series, Ripple Effect, and We Effect. Pretty good albums. Recommend them. Singer Jimbo, his album Don't Think Too Much, and his kR&B 2 singles. I think he has about 5 of them. Those are all pretty good. Recommend those. And then Silky Boys, which does feature Black Nut and also Jimmy Page, because Black Nut hasn't really put out new music since 2016 as himself. He's mainly just done the Silky Boys, which honestly, I'd say he's better off doing that. I like it more. His volume, which they only, I think, released Volume 1, which is an EP, Bomye, a single, and then That's Fine, which is another single. So, Silky Boys is kind of fun. I'll give it that. But, yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. But the one we're going to talk about the most, I would say, is Gary Boy. He is a producer, rapper, and singer, and also singer-songwriter. Known for his tagline, GR Boy. And he debuted in Just Music in 2011, and has stuck around for a long time. He appeared in Show Me the Money 3 as a contestant, in High School Rapper 1 and 2 as a mentor, and on Show Me the Money 7, 8, and 9 as a judge.
Ooh.
And he is so far the only judge on Show Me the Money to have had a member of his team win each season that he has been on.
Nice. Damn.
Yeah, so Nafla for Show Me the Money 7, Penamenko for Show Me the Money 8, and Little Boy for Show Me the Money 9. So, which is very impressive, honestly. Very impressive. I don't know if it's just mainly on how well Gary Boy directed it, or how popular the members were, or just sheer luck. But probably a combination of all three, honestly. Good for him. He actually did produce for Pentagon for the B-side Fantasia.
Oh, I like that. That's a good song.
Yes. So I heard that tag, and I was just like, I know you. And for the debut Survivor show, No Mercy.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, which is the Monster X one.
Yep.
And now he's actually working as an actor, and I think he's going to star in a drama coming out in this year, the end of this year in 2022. So yeah, he's just doing everything. Singer-songwriter, rapper, singer, producer, everything. He's a great guy to get into. He's literally doing it all. It's honestly very impressive. Oh, there's so many singles for him to check out. 100 Years College Course. Great album. Graduation. Came out in 2017. It is an album. I don't know why I have 2017 there, but it's a great album. Science Fiction Music. Another great album. 22522, which is a single album, which I think has like Fleur d'Or or whatever that is in French. Or Isa de Fleur or something like that. I forget how you say it, but really good song. He released it this year. I like that a lot. Flex, a Dingo freestyle single, which he I think was a producer on. He did a great job with that. That was a popular single. And then Avante, another album that was really good. He's a great guy to get into. He is very diverse in his music. He is truly an artist. I mean, he's great. He's fun. He's great flexibility. Great to check out different styles. Highly recommend his stuff. Check him out. Gold star for Gary Boy for doing the most, apparently. Just doing the most. All right. The last of the IMJ and We the Plug labels is We the Plug Records. And that is Little Cherry and Gold Buddha as children. Just want to put that out there in this top corner of this image.
It's a fun image.
That is the cover to one of their albums, actually, and I find it super adorable in a way, even though Gold Buddha's holding a fake toy gun, but it's fine. But yeah, it's honestly so adorable, and I wish they put album covers of them as children in the future. I didn't do it with Space Talk, but we'll get to them in a hot second. They're there because they actually founded We the Plug in 2017, but I don't know how it happened, but Gary Boy and Swings became the new CEOs of the label, and the siblings left the label. I'm not quite sure if it was just something that they just wanted to do their own thing or whatever, but yeah. I don't know what happened there, if it was bad blood or anything, but that just happened. The siblings created the label, but then Gary Boy and Swings acquired it somehow. I don't know what happened there, but hopefully they got some money out of it. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope the siblings got some money out of it. Anyways, the label's still pretty young, but the only notable thing is that they actually debuted a rapper born in 2009. Ooh. In 2021, called Ulim. Yeah, don't worry, he this year has since gotten puberty, so he sounds not like a child. But I will say his first couple albums, he does sound very young. So, he also is one of those internet's boys sounding
I'm on
music.
The internet all
I would
the
say.
time.
Yes, I'm alive on the internet. Music boys, hyperpop vibes.
Yep. That
yeah,
makes sense.
But yeah, but his first two albums I couldn't really listen to because he sounds so young on them. But good for him for putting out music, and I guess good for We the Plug for letting him do that. But yeah, but his more recent singles he sounds like an adult more. He got puberty, so yay. Yay, you got puberty. Anyway, some other artists to check out. Kvish. Oh, he is a really good R&B singer. So good. Open Ending, good album. Deep Blue Sky, which features one of my favorites, Ocean from the Blue, which I'm not talking about this episode, but he's really good as well. After Effect featuring Geary Boy. I love that single. That dropped this year. It's so addictive. Oh my god. And then On the Wheel. A single album. It's he has such a great voice. Let's see, there's an artist called Lil Tachi. Forever Young's a pretty good album from him. OLNL, which I think he was on Show Me the Money 7. His album 19 available. It's pretty good. So this one's interesting. Seiwoo is a producer. And then Yoonwhay's a rapper, kind of singer now too, as well. She's trying to sing as well. They're like a couple, but it's just interesting how it's stylized as Seiwoo and Yoonwhay. Sure. I don't know if that's what you wanted. You could have just done and, buddy.
Yeah, I don't. That
you didn't have to do and.
A choice. That's like, you know.
In. Just do and. Come on, buddy. And.
You know, maybe it was
fine.
intentional though. Maybe that's like part of it.
I don't know. But anyways, he's a producer. She's a rapper. They released 2 albums about 5 years apart, but they're still together, I guess. Good for them. 2226 and 2731, which I think features, one of them has a cat on the cover, the other one has a dog. They're good albums. I like them. And then Yoonwhay herself has her own music. She did a EP, Yoonwhay versus Lil Cherry. Her and Lil Cherry had a cute little EP collab. Instant, which is another EP. And then Yokjido, which features Yulim, that came out this year, where he sounds more like an adult. So yay. Perfect. Good. We love it. All right. Now on to the siblings themselves. Lil Cherry and Gold Buddha. Gold Buddha is the older sibling, for those curious. I think there's at least 4 or 5 years between them, just based on the childhood photo. He looks a lot more taller, bigger, so I think it's about 4 or 5 years between them. The OG founders of We The Plug, and they are currently under Artra. They are basically the definition of like hyper pop trap electronic meme making machines. They're not like the I live on the internet pop rap people though. It's a little bit different, but it's still pretty eccentric though. They grew up in a period of their lives, in Miami. Cherry, most notably, graduated from NYU with a BA in poetry, which is something.
That's a
Gold Buddha, when he first started off, used to be known as Jito Mio, and he still frequently produces a lot for his sister. They collab quite a bit. A lot. They're always together. I swear, I always see these two together. They are constantly, like, collabing and just promoting together and all that jazz. They are like a team. They are a team. And here's some great quotes from their music that I love, in a way. Out ironically. Don't you cry over no spilled milk. Y'all trying to eat? I'm trying to feast. Who wanna suck on that puss who me, bounce off on them foes? I love it. I know they're not technically the best rappers ever, but there's just something about them that's very charming and just funny.
See,
and just fun.
Yeah, I definitely get that. I do not like Little Cherry's rapping even a little bit. But I do get
that's
that.
Fair. I understand that.
But they do have a specific style that I can see people finding very funny and charming.
Yeah, Cherry's a little bit hit or miss with her style for me. Certain songs it works, and when it works really well. And then other times, like for example, I hate to say it, the Honey J collab. Yeah. The Honey J collab's a little bit of a miss. But I think it really depends on the song. It's a hit or a miss. So these two are very much a hit or miss for me, but somehow I still love them because there's just something about them that's just as funny yet also authentic. Then they just don't care. Also, one of the funniest videos I've ever seen is there was a video on YouTube where they're in, I forget which YouTube channel this was for, but it was they had translators, Korean translators who translate from in English into Korean. of course, because sometimes they do songs full in English. They had him try to translate. I think it was like, what is it, Golden Mulan or something like that? And oh my god, it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Because they're just like rapping, and like at first you have no idea what the fuck they're saying, and I'm pretty sure the translators are just like, what the actual fuck? It's one of the funniest things ever. But Golden Mulan's kind of just a funny song. Anyways, I would recommend both of their collab albums together. Chef Talk and Space Talk have singles that I like and don't like, but like, to me, it's just more so iconic. Yeah. Both of them, especially Chef Talk. Lil Cherry, she has put out some fun singles. I like Pie, which is produced by actually Afrobeats producer London, which is a switch up. It's a fun song. I like that one a lot. It's really cool to hear Afrobeats in like a hip hop song. It's fun. G is a fun single. She does have a remix with Hyo, mainly because she does a shout out to Girls' Generation in that song. So there you go. Lil Cherry and the Heart Thief is a cute little single album, and then she has a full album called Sauce Talk. And also the single Motorola, which was where it started. And then Goldbutter hasn't put out too much solo music, but he does have a single album called Dead People, which is pretty good. Yeah, mainly, not for everyone, but if for some reason it clicked with me. Also, you know how I discovered these two, Kayla?
How?
All due to, Chaeyoung from Twice.
Oh, yeah, I remember
because
you told me that.
She decided to put a post on the Twice page, basically be like, this song is dope. And I was just like, I listened to it, I'm just like, I think it was, All You Can Eat, I'm pretty sure. And I remember hearing it, and he's like, and I just hear Gold Buddha going like, who wanna suck on that puss, who? And I'm like,
what?
Does she know what the fuck she's saying? He's saying? Does she know? I have to know who these people are. And then funny enough, this year, Lil Cherry and Chaeyoung actually showed up to do some YouTube thing and hung out with each other. So that's nice. Cool. Worlds collide, I guess. Lil Cherry's cool with, I guess, making friends with the K-pop idol homies. Which, hey, whatever gets you money at this point. So those two don't care, and they do whatever the fuck they want, and I kind of love it. So yeah. Moving on. Hence why they get a gold star. For the memes and for the iconicness of doing whatever the fuck you want to do, I guess. Moving on. Amoeba Culture. This was a company founded in 2006 by dynamic duo and Go Kyun-min. And was home to former members Rhythm Power, Zion T, Supreme Teen, Crush, and Primary. Currently, it's the home of Hatfields, also who is a former member of the Wonder Girls. And its artist in 2013, as current and former, played a huge part of the Control Disc battle, pretty much. Yeah. Music rec-wise, Primary is a producer. I remember first discovering his music back when I first started in the K-pop. He's kind of been more quiet since then, but yeah, Primary and the Messengers, that's a pretty good LP. 2, which is the second album. Shinin Ryu, which is another album. Don't Worry, Be Happy, that's the EP. And then 3, Patorki Wad, which is a single album. He's a pretty damn good producer. I love his style. It's more fun. He kind of keeps himself hidden. I think in the original days, he used to be like a cardboard box, kind of mask, head cover thing that covered his whole face. And it like looked like he had a bird and stuff like that. So yeah, pretty good disguise for the most part. Oh, Soul. Oh god, Soul. She put out an album like very, very recently that's really good. But for her other singles, Slow's a really good single. Myself with George, part of the Hip Hop Player album in 2021. And then produced by Cosmic Boy, really good. She's a really good R&B artist. I think what was her latest album that just came out? Imagine. That's really good. Like that, I think that's album of the year contender for me. Pretty much. Like she's a really good singer. Love it. Thama, he's a really good R&B artist. Don't Die Colors is a fantastic album. Like, heavenly. So good. Is a rapper. More of the singer-rapper kind of style. MBT is a pretty good single. And then he also dropped 926 this year. Pretty solid album. And then Hatfelt. She's been doing pretty good. Was it 1719? It's a pretty good album. I think that's the one that has Life Sucks
yes.
on it. Yeah, that's a good single. La Luna, good single. And then Summertime featuring Kim Hyoun, good single as well. All right, moving on to the one, the only dynamic duo, which is made up of rappers Gecko and Cheza, I think is how you say it. I could be wrong, but Romanization's not correct in how you pronounce his name.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Cheza. Were friends since childhood. And then later in 1999, they both debuted as a trio as CB Mass with another member called Kerbin. And then they released about 3 albums in total, but disbanded in 2003 because Kerbin decided to steal some money.
So fun.
So then Gecko and Choiza decided to say, F that, we're going to re-debut as a duo into 2004, and then they created Amoeba Culture in 2006. Gecko released his first solo album in like 2014, and then Choiza in 2022. It was more of an EP, but yeah, they've kind of sparsely released music here and there. But yeah, music recs. Cheja's EP J-Ho's pretty good. He released it this year. I like it. Both him and Gecko need to release more music, but Cheja especially. He just keep doing your thing, buddy. Gecko, his album Riding Gray is a really good album. That released like in 2014, I remember. So it's been a while, but since he's done an album, but he's done singles like Gotcha with RM. It's a pretty good single. And then Cheap Talk with Justice I like a lot as well. And then albums together as the duo, a band of dynamic brothers, Grand Carnival, Lucky Numbers, and Off Duty I like a lot. They are really influential and a nice bridging duo in the early noughties into the 2010s. Really recommend their music. They get a gold star for influence. All right, this major company, VMC, founded by rapper D-Flow in 2014. The name actually in Latin means an act of God. The company also runs a program where they help fund an album of an independent artist, which is a really nice thing. And formerly had Big One, former 2K14 member in the Rasta. Big One actually put out some interesting music as a rapper. His Flame Blossom with Tommy Straight is an EP that's pretty good. Night as a single, and then Password 486. And then there's not too much known about a lot of these rappers, but I'm just listing them because they're pretty good rappers in general. Odie, his EP Scumbag, I think was just released recently, or Scumbag Season. One of those, he dropped a new EP, Odie, I know. Scumbag's pretty good. Scumbag Season, also pretty good. Open Monday, produced with Vion, is a pretty good album as well. QM Versus, which is also a collab album with Odie. And then Money Breath, really good album. And Rohan with the album Neverland and Be Right Back EP. These guys are more of like those like 90s like rappers rapper, if that makes sense. Like that's what Vis Major really is. It's like more of a rappers rapper company, I would say. Settling down because these two getting married or got married. Deep Flow, definitely a rapper's rapper through and through. Debuted in 2007 as a part, and also was a part of Daimon as the DF singles, and he got married in 2021. He also was part of the VMC disc that was against him and Justice. And also was on High School Rapper 1 and 2 as a mentor, a judge on Show Me the Money 7. And for music recs, his songs, I would say the Daimon singles, Amadou and Juni Byon. The Founder album and the Yanhua album are really good as well. He's a really much a rapper's rapper. His music production also is more like instruments, like actual instruments in production and stuff like that. So highly recommend if you're into that. He gets a gold star for that, and also so does Nexel. He debuted independently in 2014, eventually joined VMC, and then got married in 2022 this year. And he was a contestant on Show Me the Money 2 and 6, a mentor on High School Rapper 2 and 3, and a judge on Show Me the Money 7. 2 really good albums of his, The God of Small Things and 1Q87. Just a fantastic rapper. Through and through. Talks a lot about his personal life and stuff like that. Just really good rapper. Gold star. Boom. The Don Mills, aka Don Mills and Los. Don Mills also debuted in 2013, a contestant on Show Me the Money 10, And unfortunately, this year, it was kind of revealed that his wife was involved in a sexual harassment scandal that involved other rappers, which I don't plan on ever mentioning at this point because they're terrible people. And even if they're really good rappers, they kind of suck. And I feel bad for Don Mills and his wife. Hopefully he's been a good husband trying to help her out and protect his wife, which I think he has been as much as he can. But yeah, that happened. But yeah, that was because she was in a relationship with one of these other rappers that were kind of was involved in all this, which is unfortunate at the time, before she was with her husband.
Right.
Yeah. But music racks for Don Mills, though. D-Generation with Debo and Dax Hood is a really good album, and then FOB is a good album, too. And then we got Los, a rapper from LA, who allegedly snitched on gay members in the US.
Oh shit.
Big oops. You do not do that. And apparently is the reason why he fled to Korea. And was in jail prior, and also has 2 sons. I don't know if they're from the same woman, but he has 2 sons that he does show from time to time on his Instagram. Music recs from him, though, he is very much 90s gangsta style, West Coast. If that is your thing, you're gonna absolutely love Los. His music, Snakes in the Grass and Scandalous, that's a good album, and Snakes in the Grass is a great EP. Fun stuff if you like that style of sound. Daytona. Founded in 2020 by rappers The Quiet and Yumda, and they operate as co-CEOs. The label operates differently from other hip-hop labels, where they do not act like one huge crew. A lot of Korean labels, like hip-hop labels, do tend to act as like a crew, where they move together as a group. And The Quiet has notably stated that he kind of hates that. And, it's more so he doesn't want his labels to act kind of like crews like that. He wants the artists to be shine through independently, hence why he opened Daytona as he did. Notably, Palo Alto joined this year, and they opened up a record store, like a physical record store in this year, and there were lines and stuff like that, and it seemed to be pretty popular. Current artists. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. We have Brady Street. His album, Jack Frost, is pretty solid, and I like his single Chills. He's definitely kind of a, I don't know how do I say it, mumble rap, but like, just kind of like, kind of emo, kind of mumble rappy, kind of, he has a higher pitched voice too when he raps. It's interesting. But yeah, his stuff's solid if you're into that. Gist is or the Gist, I think it's pronounced as Gist. What's the Gist? He's an R&B singer. Kind of similar to Mello, except he's like a decade younger than Mello almost. About 8 years difference. He's also put out more music than Mello, but yeah, his album Beginning's pretty good. Let's see. He also put out singles with Jerd, Lens, and Unhappy featuring Skinny Brown. Yeah, he has a good voice. I like his stuff. Mello is also a pretty good rapper too. His EP, I really love his EP that's named Mello. Really like that. And then Heart Full of Empty Love is a pretty good single album from him. Yeah, I like Mello a lot. I want him to release more music. He was one of the first people that released music under Daytona too. So, yeah, let's get some more music out there, buddy. J-Ha. He was collected from, I think, High School Rapper? Pretty sure? I think it was season 4 or 3, whatever one he was on. Life Like 20 is a good EP, and Graduation, pretty good album. Yeah. Was it H3 Hyun? I forget his full name, but story goes on and on. It's not a bad album. He's also pretty young, like J-Ha as well. Along with Touch the Sky as well. You Better Run, featured in a single with Zenita Zilla. Yeah, 3 young kids. They've been collecting a lot of youngsters too recently at Daytona. Yumda, Baku. His famous catchphrase is Baku. Yeah, he debuted independently in 2006. Prior to that success, he worked as a VJ, video jockey on NBC. He took a break for a while in the music industry because his career wasn't paying out, and then he eventually got back in and worked his way up to start his own mega successful clothing brand and product brand, Flex, in 2019. He was a mentor on High School Rapper 1 and a judge on Show Me the Money 10, where he came under fire when he was on Show Me the Money 10 for his lack of constructive criticism, apparent lack of constructive criticism, and choosing perceived weaker rappers to advance further in the competition. Also, he dealt with a merch scandal that year where he decided to use the Doge meme on his single cover and for a single he put out and merch. However, the artist was all like, what the hell? And he actually gave copyright credit and royalties back to her and actually ended up buying $64K worth of her artwork. So, I guess that's one way to pay it back. But yeah, music recs from him, Don't Call Me, is a Dingo freestyle single. I love that single a lot. The Diamond singles with his buddies. I love My Friend's Friend, which is a pretty funny single. And Breathe 3, the album. Not the biggest fan of Yunda. He has a very unique rapping style where it sounds like he's gargling from time to time. But he's managed to become a meme and make a bunch of money out of it. So, whatever works, I guess. Good for him. Fana. He is a legendary rapper. He debuted in 2005 under Brownie Entertainment and is quite respected in the underground scene. The guy is a artist. He joined Daytona in 2021 and is actually married to a designer. I think it's a fashion designer. I could be wrong. But he has such great music. He is such a good artist. Fanatic 2 is a really good album. Rhyme Smith with DJ Waygun's great single. Fanatic is an iconic album. Delicamein with the Barbarettes, that's a group that I haven't heard in a long time either. The Barbarettes, those guys were great. Great single. Fanaconda, fun album too. And Nervous Breakdown with DJ Waygun. Artist, he is so good. Listen to him. He is an iconic artist. I'm glad he's getting in a company where they can hopefully give him more money just to do whatever the fuck he wants as an artist. So, keep it up, Fana. Skinny Brown. Hence why Fana got the gold star, because he's just that good. But Skinny Brown. He debuted independently under the Wayside Town crew in 2019 and joined Daytona in 2021, along with crew member, producer, Toil. And pretty much wears a face mask all the time. That's just his stick. I guess he likes to hide his face a lot. And has stated that he will not complete on Show Me the Money, ever, apparently. We'll see how long that takes, but he doesn't plan on competing on the show. So he's one of the few people I know who has not gone on that show. So good for him. I would say, music-wise, Barry Loves My Mood is a really good album. 21 Last Mood is a good single album. I love the song Fix You, If I Die, Victory. That's a fun... He does the chorus of that song. That's a fun song. Mikinet Brown. I don't know why he's into combining the names together with his buddies, but that's an EP with producer Minute. Just for fun. I like that EP. More Mood, a single album, and then the Toil collabs, which is Toe Kitty Brown, the EP, Toe Kitty Brown 1.5, which is a single, which also has the song Ya Ya Ya, which was a little viral hit on TikTok there last year, and Toka Brown, High Teen Rockstars, which is Kim, Yuka, JC Yuka, and then Toil. His music is definitely kind of more the emo vibe, but it works for me. I really love it. It's fun. He's one of the better emo rapper artists, I'd say. He gets a gold star. He's killing the game in that. I think he's taking kind of a break this year, not doing too much. Hopefully he puts out more next year. He's fun. I like his stuff. Next, some more men. We got Toil, the producer, who was also part of Wayside Town, debuted in the company label Wonderwall, and then he eventually joined Daytona in 2021. And was also a judge on Show Me the Money 10, and was in the same producer team as Yumda. Music Rex, all the Toe Kitty Brown or the Toka Brown EPs, and then his own solo EP Between Saturday and Sunday I like, and then the Toy Story albums, which I will talk about more with Lela Mars when we get to him. Futuristic Swaver, the first signee to Daytona Records in 2020. He originally debuted in 2014 under AVLX. He is a rapper and producer. His producer name is Laptop Boy Boy, and he's also probably one of the more pioneers of the I am the e-boy living on the internet electronic vibe. So he's one of the bigger names, I would say. His album Why Off God is pretty solid. Deluxe edition, I would say. Data Mash EP, Futuristic Love EP. And then he was also on the Star X Volume 2 album with a lot of other people that are connected to Star X, which is like more of like a crew collective kind of group. Yeah, recommend this stuff. It's fun. Ambition, founded in 2016 by Doki and the Quiet, was originally a subsidiary of Illionaire Records and now operates as a regular label. Doki stepped down in 2020 and the Quiet now is the sole CEO. Music Rex, gosh. Beer, which is a Dingo Ambition company collab single, really good single, super fun. The Bishan Boys, which is kind of I guess Chunmo, Kim Hyoin, Ash Island, and Hashwan decided to call themselves that. And their songs, Band and Ambition Boys, are pretty fun. I like Band a lot. It's a fun song. Hashwan, Silence of the REM, and Alexandrite EP and Period EP. All three pretty good projects. I don't know too much about him, but he's a fun dude, and he was one of the original members of Ambition, so respect there. Don Malik, really good rapper kind of dude. Pain and Soul is a really good album, and he also did Don Malik Show Me the Money 11 single, which I think is more of a parody, because I think it's his anti Show Me the Money 11 how do I say it, audition where he just disses Show Me the Money. So interesting. I guess he's not going to go on the show ever, so that's cool. And then we got Zenny Dazilla. He's definitely more of like a trapper's trapper, and he loves the color green. The guy loves the color green. Flock and Zilla Mode 4. Two of his more recent albums, but also has some pretty hype songs on there. I love that shit. All right. Big Kahuna, Chunmo. One of the most stupidly popular rappers in Korea today. Holy shit. The young 20 teenage men love this dude. And I kind of too, hence why I gave him a gold star. I'm part of the problem. He debuted under Dale Skull Kids in 2014. He joined Ambition Music in 2016. A contestant on Show Me the Money 3, a mentor on High School Rapper 4, and a judge on Show Me the Money 7. He is, like I said before, one of the most stupidly popular rap artists in Korea. It has won awards for Best Hip-Hop Song at the Korean Hip-Hop Awards in 2020 and 2021. He is stupidly popular, but he has good music to follow up with that stupid popularity. Underground Rockstar, such a fun album. I love that album a lot from last year. So good. So good. DBSG2, that's a good EP. Boyhood, that's a fun album. Comes with the smash hit Meteor. Such a big release. Nice use of cello in the music, I will say. Bipolar with Paul Blanco, that's a pretty fun album. His Swoosh Flow single from that album I like that a lot. Payday is a single that's fun. SMF, he actually did a song for Streetman Fighter this year, and it's pretty fun. And he also did DSNG, which is an EP. He has just fun music to do. He's a really good rapper, really good lyricist. He went away to the military, I think earlier this year, so he is just chilling in the military playing tuba in the army band, apparently. Which I find hilarious. But yeah, he's just doing the military thing now. Gold star, because this dude has managed to smash records and just sell a lot and be popular, and I don't get it, but he did it. Alright. One of my personal favorites, Lila Mars, debuted in the crew Wayside Town in 2017. He joined Strad in 2018, and then joined Ambition in 2019, and was a contestant on Show Me the Money 5, and will be a judge on Show Me the Money 11 with, I think, The Quiet. And is also known to play the violin. He does incorporate the violin in some of his music from time to time. God, this guy's a workaholic. It's stupid. Look at all this fucking music, and this isn't even, like, this is only, like, a section of the music this guy's released. The projects with producer Panda Gom, Bamboo Club A and B, the Dope single album, the Shinsa single album, the albums with Toil he did, part of his Wayside Town crew, Toil, Toy Story 2, and Toy Story 3. Quite a few songs from Toy Story 3 are quite popular, which is crazy. Leather Bars is different, an EP with producer Apro, which is a fun EP. Room Service with Groovy Room is a fantastic EP. Highly recommend that one. Prison Break with Goosebumps is fun too. Violinist 2 is a great album. Mars to Earth, Mars to Ambition, Violinist, Fuck With Me, which is good, just a single. Just, oh god, this guy's such a workaholic, but his output is still of a good caliber. I don't understand how he does it. I really don't. I really don't get it. Gold Star, the dude's crazy, but he also makes crazy good music, so keep it up, Little Mars. Alright, the Mission Boys, or two of them. Kim Hyo-eun. Rapper I have a soft spot for. He debuted under Ambition in 2016, participated in Show Me the Money 3, 5, and 7, and has basically focused on features since 2020, but his Love Hate album is such an emo rap album, and I fucking love it. But also it's different from, like, his, like, My Ambition EP, which is, like, more, like, your atypical rap stuff. So, like, he's shown diversity throughout the years, which I love. We're Here, which is an EP with Skinny Brown he did. I think he's also part of Wayside Town, if I'm not mistaken. I forget, but it's a good EP. And then he was also part of the Ice Cold Wave remix. Such a fun album. We have Ash Island, also another rapper. Debuted in Ambition in 2018 after competing in High School Rapper 2, and is also stupidly popular, like Chadmo. Seriously. His song Melody off of Island is a really popular song. I don't get it. His Ash EP is also really good. More Ash is a good single album, and then Empty Head is a good single, but, like, seriously, the guy's stupidly popular. Gotta give him credit for it. He's doing well. Gold Star for both of the boys. And even more Mission Boys. Wayched. It is your way. It's your way to be a producer, a good producer. And he debuted independently in 2018, and he was a mentor on High School Rapper 4, eventually joined Ambition. And yeah, he has some good music. I like 2 Months a lot. EP with Unofficial Boy. It's Your Way album, the Comfy album, Everything single. That's a fun single. I like that one a lot. Just a great producer. He's a really good producer to pay attention to coming up. And then we also got Paul Blanco, a rapper who was born in Canada. Debuted in Masquerade in 2018 and then joined Ambition in 2021. He also did the bipolar album with Chanmo. But he also released Lake of Fire 2, Promised Land, and Dream, a single. Yeah, he's a fun guy. Kind of has some deep drops in his music. I like it a lot. Yeah, good to check out as well. Alright, the last one. We're almost there. Deja Vu Group. Founded in 2013 by rapper BY. This label is definitely rising in popularity and did recently, this year, experience a break-in. Yay!
Oh,
not good. From rapper Gamma and his crew.
Fun.
In retaliation to beef existing between him and
Jesus
Diesel.
Christ.
Yes, I shit you not. Son Simba went on a huge rant on the internet because of it. So that was interesting. As for music racks, otherwise the label's been fine and been doing its thing. And yeah, I like this label a lot, honestly. They're a personal favorite of mine. Wrote This Tomorrow, which is the Dingo / Deja Vu collab EP. The first EP Dingo's done a collab for. Really good EP. Highly recommend it. Viad, he is a producer. The Baker album, and then Via Drum, an EP with Shin Drum. Both really good, EPs for the production mindset. Good to, listen to when you're studying, Let's see. Son Simba. Neo Christian, an EP with BY, and A Tale About the Legend, which is an album with Vion. He's an interesting character, very outspoken online, sometimes gets into stuff that he doesn't need to, but he's still a very good rapper, so yeah, it's fine. Uni, the only female in the label so far, the only woman. She's not so much a rapper, more like a independent artist, I guess. I don't know if it's really pop, just alternative, I guess. But fun music nonetheless. Ozland is an EP with Dao, and then I forget what label he's under. And then The Very First Episode, a single album. Both pretty good. I like her stuff. Diesel, the one in question with the beef. His album Second to None with producer Freddie Castro is probably one of the best albums I heard this year. It is so fucking good. Listen to it. And then whatever 2KZM.zip, that's another album. Definitely more eclectic as well. I like that too. And then Choi LB. He is also actually ironically part of the same crew as BY and CJam. his on independent music is a really good album. That won Best Album at the Hip Hop Awards last year. Really good album. Check out his stuff. He's really good. It's his album and his work feels like what Korean hip hop should be or is really. It's just fantastic. But yeah. Finally, moving on to our last three. BY. Gold star for BY because BY is fucking bae. He is a fucking bae bamf. Debuted under Sexy Street and Yellow Music and is the founder of Deja Vu in 2013. He was a contestant on Show Me the Money 4 and won Show Me the Money 5, which, funny enough, his buddy, best friend for life, CJam, was his runner-up. Those two were probably the highlights of that season, period. He also was a judge on Show Me the Money 8 and 9. He also participated in One Kilbo, which is the show where the goal was to get on the Billboard charts, which again was a choice, but he did well. He and CJam are BFFs. He's also notably a Christian, makes a lot of references to God and Jesus in his music, and also married a non-celebrity partner of 8 years in 2020. He went into the military service in 2021 as a Marine Corps police officer, so he probably won't be getting out till like 2023 most likely, but or the end of this year. But yeah. Music Rex. Oh god, I love his music. The Movie Star is a fantastic album, one of my all-time favorite albums. I love that album so much. Time Travel as well is a fantastic album. The Blind Star, Who You, which is the Show Me the Money 5 single where I first discovered him. Also his single on that show Forever is so fucking good. I love it. He also did a single with Taemin, Pinocchio, for the Call Project 4. Really good single as well. Yeah, he's just a fantastic rapper. Very clean cut, he is one of the most incredible flows ever. My jaw dropped when I watched it the first time on Show Me the Money 5. I was just like, oh, this is the winner. This has to be the winner. I know CJam's great, but this has to be the fucking winner. Like, there's no one else. No other option for me. Literally. But yeah, gold star for that, because he's just so fucking good. It's stupid. But so is CJam. So that's why he also gets a gold star, because besties should get gold stars together. So yeah. He debuted also under Sexy Street and Yellow Music in 2013. Shortly after that, he joined Just Music. He left Just Music in 2022 and joined Deja Vu the same year, which is like, well, it's your buddy's label. If anyone's going to let you do whatever you want to do, it's probably going to be your buddy. So, longtime BFF of BY, and they would both frequently appear in each other's works and music videos and stuff like that. However, he has been having some legal problems lately. In 2018, he and Bill Sachs got in legal trouble for smoking marijuana and purchasing $15,000 amount of weed, and he was sentenced to probation. And in 2020, he was also charged with the assault of a man that occurred in Itaewon in 2019, while he was allegedly trying to break up a fight, and he got an additional 2 years of probation. His album Kun actually won the Daesun at the Korean Hip Hop Awards and is considered to be the second best hip hop album of all time. And he is credited with introducing a way to include what sounds like mumble rap in Korean music. And I haven't found too many people copy that style and do it as well as him. So yeah, gold star for you, bud. Kun, listen to Kun. Great album. Gen is his last album he released with Just Music, so that's really good. And I also like his single with BY, Puzzle, and then Good Boy Doing Bad Things, another great album. Hopefully he takes care of his legal troubles and gets his shit together and puts out some more great music. Just keep doing your thing, buddy. And then last but not least, Kudni Panda, a rising star in my mind and just a fantastic artist. At points in his life, he grew up in New Zealand and China. He debuted in 2017 under Deja Vu. He participated in Show Me the Money 9 under the Justice Groovy Room team, which is the same team responsible for VVS. And goddamn, this kid's a workaholic like Lila Mars, and he is also a member of the hip-hop group 30 and the other kind of hip-hop / alternative hip-hop group Flat Shop. The dude is so busy. Like, literally, look at all these music recs. But also, like, these are all so fucking good as well. Like, it's just high quality. He's more of, I'd say, a rapper's rapper compared to Layla Mars. But, like, seriously, Modem. So good. Great EP. Gato Sock. Great album. Spoiled Child. Fantastic. Summer SoundCloud. He just released this. So good. Sonjeon Mansion with Kim Lama. Farm with Diesel. VVS, Roots, which is a Show Me the Money 9 single, his last single before he got kicked off the show, and I'm like, you people are stupid, but whatever. So good. With 30, The Frost on Your Kids and The Frost on Your Head. Great album, great EP. Flat Shop, The Kootenai Panda versus, everyone else that's part of the group that's listed there. Great EP. Fantastic artist. Gets a gold star because he is just so damn good at what he does. And I can't wait to see what he does more in the future. He's just so good. And that's it for now. We did it.
Woo!
We did it. We made it to the end. Woo! But yeah, that's all. Kayla, how do you feel?
A lot of stuff.
Yes, that is a lot of stuff, but we did
it.
it. We can split it in 2 episodes.
It will
if we
definitely need to be, because it is 4 hours long.
Fantastic. I love content. Give us all the content, lady. Damn it. Well, this could probably be one whole episode, maybe, but the online version the audio-only version has to be split for sure. But I think the YouTube version could be one, can it?
Yeah, the YouTube can get you together. I just have to split it for the audio thing.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, anyways, there you go. I hope that's enough of an introduction than more than what you need, but like, now you have no excuse.
Yes.
You can listen to whatever the fuck you want to. I can probably put out more next year, but don't worry, that will definitely be smaller. Trust me. It will be a smaller episode, without a doubt. Because I just gave you a huge chunk of the industry right there in of itself. But yeah, check out all these artists I talked about. They're all good, especially the ones I gave a gold star to. Just fucking do it. Thank you for watching all this.
If you made it this far,
a lot of work.
Congratulations.
If you made it this far, thank you. Congratulations. Audio listeners, please at some point, if you want to see what I'm talking about, look at the, I should have said this in the beginning, but please look at the, pictures so you know who I'm talking about and what album lyrics. If you are
lost spelling or something, just come look at the PowerPoint. Yeah. Hence why I did that. Visual learners, hopefully this was a feast for your eyes and to see, holy shit, there's a lot more to the Korean music industry than just K-pop, because there is, baby. Yes.
There is. But yeah, holy cow. I don't know how much I have to say except expand your palette. There's a lot. Music is universal. The world is huge, and there's a lot more out there. Give some people a chance that you thought you never would have, and hence why I promote this part of that of the Korean music industry so much, because it's just such good people there. Just great artists, just fantastic artists. I mean, it's a feast for your eyes, man.
Ooh. So that has been Maria's introduction to Korean hip-hop R&B companies and artists.
And I'm going to need to drink some tea and honey.
I'm going to need to not speak anymore for the rest of the day.
It hurts. It hurts to talk.
But yeah, we're available on all major podcasting platforms like Apple Podcasts and Spotify. Leave us a review on Apple Podcasts and rate our podcast on Spotify if you're there. And we also have a YouTube channel. That's where the actual PowerPoint version of this will be going, as well as we put fun clip videos up there occasionally as well. And with that, we will see you in the next episode. Bye.
Bye. Adios.